Brandon's here. Brandon, yeah, you're here. Brandon's here.
Yep, I'm here.
So I was talking to David for a little bit after I landed, and we were talking about, we were talking about just overall like simming, and some of the pluses about simming, and then of course we was also talking about some of the not bad thing, but just like some of the programs that really didn't make sense. That why I put so much invest so much time into some of these programs that are out there, because like David said, he doesn't understand why some of these programs had to be so complicated and so inaccessible. And I mean, I agree. There are definitely programs out there that that we can't use. Period.
Mm-hmm.
Any of the, if you go back and look at any of the passenger program, we can't fly with any of those. The only one that I know that we can use, well, there's self-loading cargo, but I think that program has went downhill. I mean, that's just my opinion, but I don't feel like it's usable and it's doable. But that person was about accessibility in the beginning. Like, he was about making it accessible and all that, and then now it is accessible, but it's not. There's some stuff that just a pain in the butt to do because you can't access some of the stuff the right way because of mislabeled buttons and etc. Hold on one second. I'm gonna fix something real quick. Hold on. Let me fix. Okay, hold on. I just want to switch to my headset, so hold on. Okay, can you hear me? Are you there?
What the? Oh, okay.
I probably hit it wrong. Okay. One second. Okay. All right. Let's see. Okay. All right.
There you go.
No, can you hear me?
I think.
No, you can't hear me. Why is it doing that? Oh. Hold on, guys.
Oh, wow. Oh, no. Where the hell did it?
Alright.
There we go.
Yeah, I can't get, for some reason, the headsets just being. The other night it was the studio mic doing it, now it's the headset doing it. So I'm just like, you know what? Forget it. Anyways. You outside or
So
something?
aggravating. No, I'm in my kitchen. I'm trying to find something that I dropped and I can't find it.
What'd you
I dropped a meatball. I'm looking for it and I can't find it. It's kind of aggravating, actually.
I mean, if you dropped it right there, it's gotta be right there.
No, it rolled. It rolled somewhere and I don't know where it rolled. 'Cause I heard it.
What are you doing, cooking something for dinner?
Yeah, I was cooking some Swedish meatballs and I dropped one and it rolled off the counter.
Brandon lost his Swedish meatballs, fellas.
Shut up. Not what I meant, you want.
Oh God. Wow. Is them just the regular meatballs that you get in the bag, or are they?
You can actually get them in the bag here, yes.
Well, if it's the regular meatballs, I don't really care for them. But now if it's like if they actually got some flavor to them, then maybe. But
They do. They have like an onion type flavor in them and some spice type flavor. They're really good. They're not regular meatballs.
yeah, because I know like
10:17 p.m. Notifications.
when I was with Crystal, she would buy the regular meatballs in a bag and use them for her spaghetti, and I always hated when she
Yeah.
did that because
Now, I don't like those.
no, I don't care for them that way either.
No, these Swedish ones, they're really good. They got a bit of an onion flavor to them.
Yeah, nice.
I'd definitely use those for spaghetti.
Yeah, I know there's this website I was looking at earlier. I forget what it's called. Something 75, and all the food there is like really healthy. But dude, it's expensive food. Like,
I wouldn't doubt it.
when you get the food, it comes to you, and it's got it comes in a dry ice container, so it stays cold, and
Yeah.
it you can leave it in your fridge up to 7 days, but then you got to throw it out if you don't make it within 7 days. You can't eat it. But like they have like all kinds of stuff. Like, I can't pronounce some type of steaks, flamin' bouillon or
Oh! Filet
flame.
mignon?
Yeah, flame mignon. Yeah, you can get stuff like that. Like, they got
I love that steak.
pretty much every type of meal that you would need. You could get it through them. Like, you could get your breakfast, your lunch, your
Oh,
dinner. They got like healthy shakes and different drinks.
Sounds like Whole Foods.
Well, they're put together by like professional chefs, and then you order, like, you go look at their menu and you order what you want, and then they make it up and then they send it out. It's not wholesale. It's not like
I love filet mignon though.
it's not like a Sam's Club or something like that. Like, this is stuff it's already been cooked. All you do
Wow.
is, when you get it, put it in your fridge, and when you're ready to have it for that dinner or that breakfast, you put it in the microwave for 2 minutes. It's done. The only thing you gotta do to the
that's
package
super
is
awesome.
you just have to vent the package. There's like these things on them, you pull up on it and it vents it, and then you.
Yeah.
But I've not ordered anything there yet. I thought about trying it because there's a big discount you can get the first time. You get like 50% off.
Dude, you
Uh,
should try it and let me know how it is. I'm actually curious.
Yeah, I thought about it.
You should order some of those filet mignon steaks.
Yeah, I'm gonna see how much them. And nice thing is, they're already made, dude. Like, a lot of people, I guess, that order through there, they order their meals by the week. So,
Mm-hmm.
you know, they order enough to get them through for that week, and then near the end of that week, they get their next week of food delivered. But I can imagine how, and you can like get like really healthy food, or it's all healthy, but like you can really specify like how many calories you want it to have. You can fill out this thing to ask you like, what is your goal? Like, and there's answers like trying to eat healthier, trying to have a better variety of meals, and then they go by that and they send you different things. What was they called? Let me go see real quick. They were called, let's see, hold on a second. Which, being a little costly, I get it, because they're making these dinners like, it's not like they're, okay, let's see. Let me see. Okay, go here and then Let's see.
By the way, I didn't think the ATC was that loud. Remember when you said to me earlier, you said it was really loud?
Well, it is on my end. That's why I had to turn it down. It's too loud.
Oh, was it coming into your headset or?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. That's. I get it.
Hold on. Is it here? Yeah, it's called Factor75.com.
Oh, wow.
So it says.
Don't you start, internet.
First thing you gotta do is enter your zip code to make sure you deliver your area, which they do. See here, 50% off plus free shipping. Healthy, fresh, ready to eat meals. It says 2 wellness shots per box with an active subscription. What is wellness shots?
Well, that's something.
That's That's interesting, dude. Okay, so I wanted to tell you real quick what the hold on. Weekly menu. Here you go. Weekly menu. Let's see. It says choose from 50 healthy restaurant quality meals each week. Ready-made meals, fresh meals that are ready to arrive ready to heat and eat. Okay, here you go. Roasted garlic chicken. With pan gravy, chive sour cream, mashed potatoes and garlic, green beans, Calorie Smart, loaded mashed potatoes and shredded chicken. Ooh. With mushroom gravy, smoked cheddar bacon, and garlic, broccoli. Honey butter chicken breasts. Mashed potatoes, roasted zucchini, and caramelized onions. Now I won't eat that. Baja salmon. I will not eat salmon. Yuck.
I hate salmon.
Roasted red pepper tortellini, and Italian sausage.
Ooh.
Brown rice pasta. I don't know about this. Butternut squash and sage chicken macaroni with brown rice pasta, garlic
Yeah.
green beans, and apple cranberry crumble.
Mm-mm.
Man, they're just all kinds.
I know.
Ooh. Truffle butter chicken and mushroom risotto. Now this might be something you like. Pan rosa meatballs with garlic green beans and red bell peppers.
I definitely wouldn't like the bell peppers, no.
Loaded mashed potato pork chop. Now those are good.
That would be good.
Oh, grilled filet mignon, what we were talking about, and creamy Parmesan shrimp with roasted broccolini and
Oh,
squash. There's more of that salmon.
Yeah.
Grilled steakhouse flaignon.
Filet mignon.
Yeah, filet mignon. Yeah, that'd be good.
I like steak anyway.
Truffle mushroom macaroni and grilled filet mignon.
Mmm.
Butternut squash and sage chicken. Like, I mean, dude, they got just, you name it, they got it, dude. Like, and there's something else called amatriciana and chicken thigh. P-E-N. Peen. P-E-N-N-E. I don't know what that is.
It's penne. It's pronounced penne.
Hey guys, what's up? Penne pasta? Yeah, it's penne pasta.
Alright, hold on.
Wow, I can really hear the bass in that.
In what? Not mine.
No, when you press down on a key, yeah, I can.
Oh, well, yeah, because it's
it's
the,
good.
it's the microphone, dude. It's sitting on my desk. The stand is.
The penne pasta is good.
Shredded chicken taco bowl.
Who is that?
Who is that?
Who is who?
No name.
Who is that?
Who is no name?
That's what I want to know. Not Josh.
Who is no name? You got your name as woman. Is it Declan?
I don't think so.
No, wait a minute. They both just left at the same time.
Okay, what is going on?
Brooklyn?
Brooke Talon just joined the channel. I'm not seeing him.
Yeah, he is. He's right. It's the one off of. All right. Yeah, but I don't hear him.
What's up, Josh?
You gotta speak up, Brooke. Yeah. You gotta speak up, man, or we can't talk to you.
Josh, you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Josh
I don't
is,
know
but
what happened.
Rook, we can't hear you, man. You gotta
Brooks not.
you gotta speak up, or you.
Yeah, you gotta mute your mic.
Yeah, his mic's.
You gotta speak up or come back when you can fix it. We don't. If you can't talk.
Oh, he's looking at this food website called Factor 75.
Oh, it's Factor. That's a food subscription service. Is that?
Yeah.
That's. Oh wow, man. If I moved out on my own, I would get that shit immediately. I would get a subscription to that fucking thing.
The menu's good.
I think you would probably wait and see what it costs first, because it's expensive, dude.
Oh,
It's, yeah, it'd be pretty expensive to do, like, on your first time out.
All right, dude. You got to come back when you can talk.
I'm getting tired of people who can't figure simple things out like that.
He could type. He's just sitting there listening. If you can't talk, at least type and say I'm having trouble.
Yeah,
Yeah,
don't
exactly.
listen in on us.
Yeah, don't just listen, or that'll get you banned quick as all get. Anyway, yeah, this stuff is it's from Factor, like the shredded chicken taco bow, black pepper and
Apparently-
sage pork chop. That looks good, dude.
Apparently, you can microwave them. Apparently, if you want it's a quick
Yeah.
meal, and then if you can, but you can also heat them up in a toaster in the oven or whatever for.
You just put them in the microwave. They come already ready to go in the microwave. Like,
Yeah, they already come cooked.
Yeah, but apparently they say that I've read up that apparently if you put them in the oven, it apparently comes out like or I guess the toaster oven or something. It comes out better.
no, I don't believe that, because it's already cooked. All you're doing is warming it back up. That's all you're doing.
Yeah, like, I don't...
I would just put it in the microwave, because the one dude put his in the microwave for not even 2 minutes and it was done.
Are you do you know if you're getting it or you're just looking at it?
He's trying to decide if he's going to.
I'm not getting it today. I was just telling Brandon about it.
Yeah.
Like sausage, mushroom, and pepper fusilli. I don't know what that is.
The problem is, can you check like? Can you give them preferences to what you like and don't like? Like you don't want
I
salmon.
was just
or
about to
whatever?
ask that. Like, could you filter things out? Like, if you don't like that salmon, I would not want that.
You got to order what you want, anyways. Like you order.
Yeah, so I'm guessing you
Oh,
could,
so
Josh.
it comes in like a packet. Yeah, but I thought it.
They
I think-
they send you whatever you want. If there's certain stuff
Oh.
you don't want, I'm sure you can customize it.
I guess
whatever.
when you yeah, I guess you when you buy it, you put whatever you want in your order, and then they'll just send it to
Yeah.
you on a weekly basis or whatever, or monthly
Yeah.
or
Well, no, you get it,
every
dude.
day.
Hold on.
It's every week.
Oh, he's back.
He's back again down in flight training.
I'm gonna pop in there and ask him what he's doing.
Well, don't. You don't gotta go down there, dude. You're not going to get an answer if you can't talk. I don't know what he's doing, but
He's
It works. Hello there.
Hey,
Yeah.
Are you there?
I am.
yeah,
Alright.
he's here.
All right. So,
I was looking at the recipes and stuff.
oh, on Factor.
Yeah, I wanted to tell you about it. There was some cool stuff in there.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at too. Like, I'm like, man, I think the way it works is you buy a subscription and then they just send you food every week. I think.
Yeah, that is how that works. Yeah, apparently it's like I think what is it, like $50 or something a month, something like that.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, it's. I think it's per week. The subscription is per week.
I think
50 a week?
Yeah, I think it's like 150, something like that. Like, which if it's feeding you every day though, like
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure the box is for 7 days, right?
Oh yeah.
I think so. I thought about doing it, dude. Like, it would save so much time from having to go grocery
You don't have to fuck around
shopping.
with DoorDash. That shit.
Yeah, dude.
You know what we've done recently? My brothers and I we've been doing air fryer stuff.
Oh yeah, me too, dude. I love air fryer stuff.
I love
Yeah.
my air
Fryers are
fryer.
so good. Like they're better than microwaves. Like
Yeah, and
in a
it's
lot of cases.
and it's so easy to cook in them. Like,
No, apologies for the technical difficulties. I understand why you guys.
no, I thought you was somebody else.
No, you're good. We thought you were somebody else.
I thought you was Peyton.
because we had one
And,
do that to us one day.
But when I seen that it was you, then I'm like, oh, well, he's cool. He's good. But, and just so you all know,
Yeah, Peyton messed with us like that one day.
we are on the stream too, just so you guys know. I've got it
Yeah,
just.
I realized that. We just, I mean, part of me wanted to come in just to say hi and stuff, and then,
Yeah, you're good, dude.
or whatever. But
Yeah, because we've not actually talked. Like, you came in the one night, but your mic didn't work or something. The first time you
Yeah.
ever come up here.
I didn't have a microphone at the time.
Yeah. So tell me about your simming deal. So, are you have you simmed it all yet, or are you still working on getting everything together?
So I have simmed in the past. And, kind of slightly successfully. I got off the ground and then immediately crashed.
Let me tell you what, dude. The 777. I would recommend that now that I've flown the new one, like the new TFM with the 777. I would recommend someone that's new to fly it because
The new TFM is the most stable TFM that was
Yeah,
ever
it
created.
really. I've been watching his streams, man, and I gotta tell you that TFM that's some good stuff.
yeah,
That's some,
I
that's
mean,
some top quality stuff.
if you go back and you watch my flights with the old TFM compared to the new one,
Yeah,
there was
it's definitely
time.
different.
There was times when I didn't have successful landings. There was times when I couldn't get to ILS. There was times when, but the way
I think
this
half the problem.
the way
think
this
half the
works
problem-
so is like taking off, dude, in this 777. If you set your trim right, you don't even got to pull back on your yoke. Like, it'll lift up for you.
That is pretty neat. I mean, honestly,
I still put my hands on the yoke. Like, I still put my hands on it, but
will your heading stay straight though? Like, will you stay straight, or will you veer a little bit?
I mean, not really.
Right.
Not. Sometimes you might hear it say left one or right one, but not very much. But as soon as it picks up off the ground, though, it's going to start trying to turn and go toward
I'm
whatever your
I'm
next
looking forward
waypoint
to
is.
doing this myself eventually. I'll probably get everything I need. The TFM and all that stuff.
You-
at
if-
some
I will
point.
say that
You could, if
half the problem.
Well-
sorry.
well, I was just gonna say if you if it's one of them deals where you don't have a lot of money, you could just get like the 777, Microsoft, and TFM, And Navigator app, and that'd be the cheapest.
Yeah, I'll probably
Yeah,
do that
I-
honestly, because I mean I already have Microsoft Flight Simulator.
I mean,
It's not
granted,
really-
there's the other PMDG airplanes that are cheaper, like the 600, but
Yeah, but I gotta wait
Yeah,
till
the chi-
I gotta wait till those working with a new because the thing is I want to buy the new TFM,
yeah,
but
yeah.
you know I'm like it's so stable that I want to wait until the
It'll
other
it'll
planes
be
are-
like we'll be flying the 737, I imagine, in like July, August, something like that. I imagine.
Well, that's great because I already have the you know several. I have the 700 and the 900ER,
Yeah,
and I wanna fly them. I mean, I already have them, so
I don't-
have to buy anything extra then.
I don't think that the 737 will take as long because a lot of this stuff is already there.
Yeah.
So
From what I've heard, all you gotta do is sit in the stars, and that's it. And basically,
Well, with first
No, I think
officer,
there's
yes.
a little more to it than that.
well, yeah, but I mean, with like with programming the 737 with the new TFM, like the SDK and stuff, a lot of the code is going to be there already. Like
Yeah.
buttons are going to be labeled a little different, but you still have your upper panel, you still have a forward panel.
I love the stability. It works so well. Like I looked into I was watching your first stream of the thing, and I was like, whoa.
Yeah.
You know,
they
I'm gonna
work
be
hard for
honest.
us.
I thought I was gonna
I
be
mean-
overwhelmed with the 777, but when I saw him doing things, I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna definitely."
I mean, dude,
start this
I'll
plane
just
then.
tell you right now, like if I loaded into the 600 right now, because of me flying in this one so much, like I flew in the 737 last night, and I had everything done before he even got back in. Everything that like he normally would do, like the weight, I did all of it, like.
So you mean you didn't have to use first officer at all?
Well, no, I did, but
No, he did.
I went in.
He just did the FMC.
Yeah, I just did the FMC myself, and usually I would wait for him to come back in and let he would do it. But because of flying in this 777, if you can fly the 777, you can fly the 737. Period. That's all there is to
Pretty
it.
much, yeah.
Yeah,
Josh, did you-
I will probably. I'm excited about it. The idea of being able to like.
What did you
just-
say, Brandon?
Did you hear the stream on Saturday where I had to defend myself because apparently somebody apparently loved to say that I was a backseat driver, a quote backseat driver.
What?
Yeah, claiming I couldn't fly at all, and he bet I couldn't fly a plane even with AI. I was like, okay, this this dude's got a screw loose. I've flown many times.
I'm pretty sure I know who it was, and
With a Griff?
no, I think it was either Payton or the one guy that he talked a lot of crap on the other channels before too. I forget his name. Brent-
Gallagher.
Griff.
Jordan,
What is his name? Brandon or something like that. I don't.
Oh,
He went on Declan's channel before and was talking crap. Like, says that he's, I don't know. I can't remember his name, but he's just an idiot. He's just jealous.
Just out of curiosity now, just wondering because I've been wondering this for a little bit. With this new TFM, now I already have first officer, so, but I'm just asking theoretically, do you even need it? Still,
No, not with
like, could you?
the 777. You do not.
Nope, I got a checklist of. I mean, it takes a lot longer. It takes at least.
Yeah. Given
Yeah.
it takes a lot longer, but could you theoretically like
But-
set everything up yourself?
Yes.
theoretically,
Yeah,
yes, you
can.
could.
Yeah.
No, it's not theoretically. It is possible. We have done it.
Yeah.
You can do it.
You can do it. If you go on TFM's website, you can download the text version, PDF version, or HTML version of the checklist.
That's great.
I think I would download the TXT version.
I've got all three.
Maybe the HTML version.
I like the HTML because you can hit H and jump to each one.
Yeah.
It helps to have because I mean
Come to each panel, yeah.
I'm gonna be using this stuff, pretty frequently. I think.
Now, I mean, there is a couple spots where he talked about, I think it said something like pump C and D or A and C, and there's nothing like that on the panel. It's even called that, but
There are some things in the real checklist that don't correlate to the Sim 777.
Oh, this is the actual real life checklist for actual pilots,
Yes.
like legit.
yeah, but if, like I told Andy, you need to either change those names on that checklist or label it correctly in the TFM. Like, if you got to switch on them two pumps that's labeled like B and C or 1 and C or whatever it was, I'd have to look.
Yeah.
Well, I can tell you what it's called. Hold on, I'll tell you. It is. Yeah, here's the TXT version. Let me go down.
I think the biggest, contrast between this new TFM and the old one is, especially when landing, like
Right here.
you didn't even know which ILS frequency was
It says
right or not. Like it configures it for you.
C1 and C2 primary pump switches. Well, there's more than one type of pump on the panels, so that needs to be better specified. That's all it says. C1, C2 primary pump switches. So, they're just, the little things like that, but you can figure it out, I guess, eventually.
Yeah, and that's the great thing about having this new TFM. It's a lot more accurate. It's a lot,
Yeah.
it's a lot more stable. Yeah, no, there's definitely a lot of benefits to this, and I think it'll be worth it for me as a flight simmer.
Yeah, I think so too, yeah.
I'm really wanting to get started again. I've been waiting so long.
But I mean, I noticed that. Well, maybe aside from one yesterday, I don't know what happened with the landing yesterday, where with you had the freaking. It wasn't even the caution alarm; it was the alarm that happens when.
All my landings.
You go there.
All my landings have been successful in the last week. I've not had one fluff up.
No, I mean the landing was successful, but I don't know what the alarm was yesterday.
It was
yesterday.
It was the auto brake because it was set to automatic and it should have been set on 4. If it's not, if it doesn't match what it's supposed to, it will go off when you land.
Yeah.
So you gotta make sure it's on.
I mean the auto land in that thing is insanely good though. Like
It really is.
Have you tried it?
flaring of it. Yeah. I mean you've seen Johnny do it too.
I don't even know if it's auto land every single time or not because it don't say. That's the only thing I don't like about it. I wish it would say.
Well, if both autopilots are on, it usually performs the auto land.
No, that's not true. That is not true.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not, Josh. No, it's not. Your 2 autopilots does not mean you get auto land every time. No, you're wrong, my friend. Those 2 autopilots work together to fly the airplane. The auto land coming on, that's something that's got to happen on its own. Has nothing to do with, because it's got 2 autopilots. Like, it's still got to come on and activate for the autopilots to do it. That's Brandon. How many times
sometimes I haven't heard auto land come on.
No, but I'm saying even on the other one, I've had autopilots on both of the 737, on the 737, and Autoland still did not come on. So what I'm saying is, just because Autopilot 1 and 2 is on does not mean you're going to get Autoland. That's not true. You're supposed to, but doesn't mean you're going to every time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't happen every time.
Because if that was the case, then we wouldn't have any problems landing with it in the past. It would just go to Autoland every time, and it doesn't.
Yeah.
So,
But I mean, the triple it seems, the triple it seems to have been for all of your landings thus far.
yeah, I mean, yeah, it's been good landing with the triple every time, but I'm just saying, we don't know if it's actually Autoland or not, because it don't say anything about Autoland. It don't say like Autoland activated, nothing, which is really weird. Because the 737 will say it says Autoland activated. Now maybe, I don't know, maybe it just don't do it in the in the triple. I don't know. But, and that very well could be the case. It could be picking up Autoland and just not, don't say
I feel
nothing.
like the TFM tells you you got the glide path though. That's really helpful.
Yeah, it does tell you that, yeah. Yeah.
Well, it's good to know because
I think that like TFM setting the ILS frequency according to Navicraft helps out too, because like
oh, that's why you need it. Oh.
Yeah, that does help. And the nice thing is right now, if you want to fly the older TFM, you can. They don't interfere with each other. So,
yeah, that is nice.
So yeah, you were talking about other your video, your stream title says talking about other simming programs. What do you mean by that exactly?
well, we were talking about Passenger Pro that's going to be coming up, and probably it won't come out until probably, I don't know, July, August. And then we was already talking about other stuff. Me and Brandon was just other programs that we can't fly. Like, there's a lot of them out there, but they're not accessible. Like,
One good one used to be FS Passengers.
Yeah, there's one
or
one called Passenger 2.
yeah, that and even that one's not. It's not that accessible. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then there's self-loading cargo, but I don't know. It's
I'm kind of mixed on that now because he stopped updating it. It's almost been a year, and there's been nothing. And he's
I
I don't think he's committed, honestly.
I don't know what he's doing, but so I don't know the guy.
PAX hasn't been updated in 2 years. Well, I mean PAX. It
has.
Updated a couple months ago with
No, it's
with
been
the
updated. I've seen it update.
A bug fix release.
Yeah, but they've had updates before that too, though, dude. They've been doing updates off and on. Like, it's definitely not been 2 years. But again, PAX is pretty standard, and you got to pretty much manually make it do stuff if you wanted to do it. It don't do like.
Yeah.
But the program that I hired the 2 programmers for, it's going to do its own stuff. Like, there's going to be random stuff that can happen.
I think the stuff that Say Intentions has, they could do a lot. They can make a whole new program and do a lot of stuff with
I know.
the stuff they got.
I don't know why they didn't even think about that.
Because they've got too much focused on the program that they already
Say
got.
Intentions, right.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna put that to the side and work on another program right now.
Nah,
I just don't see that happening.
I've actually kind of been enjoying the Say Intentions content. You know, now would I get it myself? I'm a little bit skeptical, but for those who like that kind of thing, you know, it's pretty.
Yeah, and the nice thing is if you've got Say Intentions and then you download Passenger Pro, you can turn off the
just like cabin crew or
well, or you could actually what you can do is you can like maybe you want to have a tour guide on top of your Passenger Pro with your flight attendant, so then you could set it up that way, or you can just turn it off. You can just turn off flight attendant.
So, do we know anything about Passenger Pro features or anything yet, or is that not?
No, it's I just hired the two guys. It's not even been 2 days since
Oh, so you're making it then, basically. You're the lead.
I'm the one. Yeah, I'm the one funding it. I'm the one paying the guys to program it. But
Yeah, you're the project manager.
I didn't hire anybody within the blind community whatsoever. I hired 2 programmers that are strictly just professional programmers. That way,
Oh, okay.
there's no confusion. There's no, oh, you picked this person over that person. There's no confusion. Like, it just keeps it a lot cleaner. But I'm going to be meeting with these guys probably on Friday.
All right. That sounds like a cool idea.
I will make announcements as I learn stuff. I know I'm going to be putting out surveys, and the difference is, like, with Passenger Pro, it's going to be if you put something on a survey and it was something good, then you'll probably see it end up getting implemented into Passenger Pro. It's not going to be, well, all these people said they would like to see X, Y, and Z, and we not do any of them. Like,
Where did you come up with the idea, anyway? Just out of curiosity.
just stuff that's lacking in other passenger programs.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
yeah, I mean, we have been talking about this for a while, and
11:00 p.m. 5 notifications.
there's some others.
It is ridiculous that there are things that are lacking in other passenger programs.
I mean, there's other things that we want to see too, but I feel like we need something stable with Passenger, like a Passenger program that is stable and that is, you know, accessible. So, you guys talk. I'll be right back. Okay.
All right.
That's a pretty awesome idea. Being able to, set passengers. It'd be cool if there was like cargo, stuff too.
Well,
That's what self-loading cargo was supposed to be.
It's going to do all that. It's going to be for where you can, you'll have passengers, you'll have cargo missions, like, where if you're hauling cargo, then it will simulate that you got cargo getting loaded. I mean, that's all
That's
good.
great. That sounds.
That'll all be part of it.
That's awesome because I very much am into the idea of like personally my thing is cargo. Like,
Yeah.
the idea of taking things from one place to another.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
Yeah, you can
I
do that a lot
definitely
in
use
the
it with
777.
FS Hub.
That's the 777 is a great plane for that.
Huge plane, massive plane.
Yeah, you can.
I definitely use it in conjunction with FS Hub myself.
A program I haven't really heard much about. No one has really talked about Aviatype. Is that gone, or
It's kind of in limbo, yeah. Like everybody left the Discord, like the community around is pretty much gone.
It's
I wonder what happened to that airline.
Aviatype is still usable because I was just on it like 2 weeks ago.
It's still usable, but like
It's still
most of
usable. Most of the what?
but most of the community, like all the everybody that was active on it is gone. It's pretty much a ghost town, pretty much these days. That's what I'm saying. Like, yes, it's still usable, but there's no.
I don't know where you. I don't know where you get that because the last time I was on it, dude, there were still people on it. Like, you can go to their website and see how, where people have their flights have been updated. Like, I don't know where you keep getting that nothing happened over there because that's not what I've. If you go and read it, go look at it. The goals and stuff that they post, they're still being updated. And if it was a ghost town, why would they keep the AI stuff in there whenever that's something that you got to pay for? I mean, maybe the blind community don't use it as much, but it's definitely not completely dead. That's. I don't think that's the case.
I actually really enjoyed using it too. Actually, so when I did do flights using.
Oh, I did, yeah. Like, dude, especially like with the Aviatype is great for the like tour guide stuff for St. Tensions.
And
like with the smaller.
What was it, Brandon? A month ago that I emailed them and they even said that they're still doing stuff with it. So.
I think it was about a month ago or two.
Yeah.
I can't remember.
Yeah.
I just remember it because I use the smaller planes because
Well, the problem is people become too daggone. They're just all over the map. Like something new comes out, then they completely just. Oh well, I don't like that no more. It ain't no good. Like. I don't know. Aviatype is still a lot different from a lot of the other stuff that we fly with.
I think unfortunately though, Johnny, society's like that. Look at society as a whole. Like anything new comes out at Apple, it's, we don't want
that's not society, my friend. That's the blind community. That's not society. That's the blind community.
It's not just the blind community though.
Mostly it is. Yeah, it is. Dude, yeah, everybody does stuff, but in the blind community, it's almost pathetic.
It's
a lot more pronounced. Yeah.
It is.
Yeah,
it is.
Yeah.
Like for example, I'll give you a good example. I got a brand new iPhone. It's the 16 Pro. If I was like some of these other guys in our community, as soon as that 17 comes out, I'm going to take this one, I'm going to grab the new one. Then I'm going to grab the new one. That is so, that is just, it's stupid. Absolutely stupid.
I agree.
Now, I have a 4-year-old phone, so I'm going to grab the new one.
Well, yeah, now I did
different. Well, I understand that.
I did too. That's why I ended up getting a new one because my phone was getting to where it was just getting slow, and
yeah. I have a Pixel 7a.
Understand. If you got like a 4-year-old phone, then yeah, that's relevant. But like, I get where Johnny's coming from with these. Oh, I got a 16 Pro Max or a 16, and the 17 comes out. I'm gonna get this one because this one's
like. Listen, I literally know someone that said now that I've got the 16 Pro, they're gonna go get the 17, so they got a newer one than me. Like they literally said they're gonna do that. I'm like, dude, I don't care. I don't care. Like. Listen, you can go. If you go,
people in this community want to stay in the.
Listen, if I go in the bathroom and I take a dump, and then you want to go in the bathroom next door and take one bigger than mine, go for it. I don't care. Like, dump away, my friend. Dump away. Do what you got to do. But seriously.
Yeah, because let's be honest, the 17 is not going to be any different really from the 16 Pro. Like,
No.
like seriously.
I mean,
Exactly.
you see that every year with Apple. They claim it's different, but it's not. When you break
It's
the
not
phone
really
down.
different.
All right, so we got new viewers. So I'm going to start with Brandon. We'll start with you. There's people that want to know who everybody is. So Brandon, I'll let you start. Tell who you are, what got you started in simming, and where are you currently at, and then just go around the room, and I'll be right back.
So obviously, my name's Brandon, of course. According to this person, Saturday, I'm the backseat driver. But there you go. I got started simming around the same time Josh did in 2016 with It's Your Plane, and I flew some of the freeware aircraft when we had Microsoft Flight Simulator 2004 at the time, which I kind of liked It's Your Plane because we could fly some of the smaller aircraft too, like the Beach King Air, the Bonanza, what was the other one we flew, Josh? There was 3 of them.
What? Fly what?
When we were flying the smaller aircraft and It's Your Plane, like I know we could fly the King Air, the Caravan.
The King Air, the 172, the 182.
Oh yeah.
And of course the bigger jets. We had the.
Yeah.
I flew the rocket that was the Dassault Falcon 7X.
Yeah. We flew quite a few of them, but no. Yeah, I mean, that's where I basically started, and then we went up to the horrific program, I mean horrific, known as FS Tramp. I did not like that program at all. And currently, I'm waiting on a PC so I can get back into the cockpit and fly again. I am honestly missing it.
What happened to your PC?
Well, I had a Mac, and Windows decided to crap out on me, and I actually traded it to Johnny for a PC. But yeah, that's where I'm at now. I'm waiting on a PC so I can start flying again with TFM. I think Josh has got a bit of a similar story. Actually, I think you've been flying a little longer than me, right, Josh?
A little bit, yeah. I started back in December 2016. Brandon started, January, February, something like that?
No, you and I started
2017?
around the same time.
No, Josh was simming.
Yeah, so-
Josh,
You got me into it.
Josh was simming before you, Brandon. I'm pretty sure.
I know he was.
Yeah.
That's why
Yeah,
I
at
said he
least a
got me
month,
into
yeah.
it.
Yeah. All right, Josh, you're up. Oh, hold on before we move on. The reason, originally, yes, Brandon was going to trade me a computer for a computer, but there wasn't really nothing to trade because the other computer had some
No.
major issues. So,
We had some issues.
yeah, I'm going to add that because I don't want it to be like anyone to misunderstand that, oh, well, he didn't trade him. There was nothing to trade
No, there were some issues that
because
happened.
that computer had some serious problems that we won't discuss. But anyway, I just wanted to,
No,
update
and I
that.
wasn't trying to intentionally make it sound like
No, but again, look at the community we're in. You gotta be
Yeah,
Gotta be clear. All right, Josh. When did you get into guys? I mean, Simi.
I got into simming in, like I said, December 2016. Set up at your plane. I think it was like a couple of days after Christmas, like December 28, 29, something like that.
Yeah.
And it was fun. It's too bad I had all of it documented. Too bad I lost all those videos.
I wish
but-
you could recover those videos.
I need to do some digging
I have
because
some of them.
I think I've got some documents of me going to VATSIM before you guys did.
That is still
yeah.
embarrassing.
I got my first vaccine plate.
Right around after I did.
So like
Yeah, you like put us all to shame with that sound.
I mean, it was only like a day or two different. Then you guys came up on and started bat simming. So
well, and then I did, and then
Yeah,
Brandon
because he
did.
called me and he goes, "Guess what I just did?" I was like, "I don't know." What? Oh, he goes, "Oh, I just did a flight on Batsim." I was like, "Oh, hell no, we can't be having this."
yeah,
So I called Justice, like, "Dude, you're not gonna believe what Johnny just did."
but you know, in the simming community, you have some that are progressive learners and some that are not. We are progressive, some are not, and that's all that is.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people in the community, unfortunately, were kind of hesitant about VATSIM because of all the horror stories we had heard.
Well, I've been told, you know, how some of the controllers were rude and disrespectful, but that didn't bother me
Yeah.
one bit because
That's what we were told.
that wasn't going to slow me down. I just put them in their place. I don't care.
No, I mean controllers have rules now, especially in the U.S. and Europe. They have rules now for us about tax, repositioning and stuff like that. Like,
Well, and I
yeah,
think
you may
that's
get the
because of the
occasional
fact
rude
that
person, but
We've been on there a lot now.
yeah.
I'm talking about when we first started with it, you're playing like. I heard so many horror stories about controllers being rude
Oh yeah,
to pilots.
I never even tried VATSIM with your plane, but people did it. I mean,
All right,
you
so-
just had to pay to compare the controller.
What about you, dude? What got you into simming? Not you, knucklehead.
I think he's talking to
Oh.
Brooke.
I'm talking to Brooke. Like,
But
what got you into
Okay,
simming,
yes.
and what got you? How did you find us?
So it's interesting. When I first started simming, I'm still fairly new at this.
Yeah.
It was my brother who got me into it because he did it first.
What?
It was
What?
about
Your brother's name was
his name's Leo.
Yeah, Leo. Yeah.
Yeah, he goes by Leo on socials. But no, so he got me into it. He started doing flight simming, and then I was like, okay, well, this seems possible. So, you know, I got the planes, I got the the flight simulator and everything, and I just decided to start doing it. I mean, he started on what's it called? What's that program called? Flight simming program you can do.
Oh.
P3D, that's it.
Which one?
P2, yeah.
Oh,
He started
Peter.
on P3D.
P3D.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and so he started on there, and then I just decided to start, on once I got a good computer and everything, I decided to start on Flight Simulator because it was the most convenient thing, and so I just kind of started doing it, and I really enjoyed it. Like at first it was just aviatype flights, and I would scream every once in a while, and then I wanted to actually learn how to do it, and that's what I'm currently in the process of doing. I've been reading up on the research and things like that, so I'm not without knowledge.
Yeah.
I would say
Yeah.
I have a fair amount of knowledge.
Yeah.
So so that's where I'm currently at. I'm currently at the
That's-
learning, and then
That's why whenever I sim, I always try to always give some knowledge because there's always someone out there that might be looking to learn something new. So I try to. Anytime I do a flight, if I'm like, oh well, I'm gonna turn this into a tutorial, then I do. Like,
I'll tell y'all a simmer that puts us all to shame is a guy named Scott Shade.
Hey Scott, I was actually talking to him not too long ago, and he basically said, like, once the new TFM, once we get the 737 comes to the new TFM, I think he's gonna come back.
Oh, is he gonna get back
I think
into
he
simming?
he said he was waiting for TFM to get just finish the transition period.
Now
and-
there's
and-
somebody you need to have on here to interview, Johnny. That dude has been simming before any of us.
Well, yeah, he also did VAT. He was
Yeah.
also a VAT sim controller, wasn't he?
No, that was
I don't think
that was
so.
John Sanders. Nah, I don't think Scott was ever.
Well,
controlled.
I'm pretty sure that I've met Scott once or twice. I'm pretty sure I have.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you may have. Yeah.
I think I think I have. But
That's awesome if he's gonna come back and sim.
I think you're the most consistent streamer for simming, though. I don't think there's, as far as simming is concerned, there's too many people out there who are blind who just regularly
yeah,
do flights. Now, I'm not saying this to be like mean or anything.
no, but I fly it. Yeah, like every day. I fly every day. Every day. Now I think that when Scott comes back, I don't think he'd been in the PMDG stuff yet.
No,
So-
because last time he flew, he was in extra plane. I think.
So no matter how good he
Has
is,
it been that
Trent.
long?
so no matter how good he is,
Yeah.
he got some learning to do.
Yeah, he's gonna have to learn. Yeah.
And honestly, anybody's going to fly the 777, they need to go and get that tutorial I uploaded because
It's really good. I've got it saved.
yeah, I mean it goes from complete code and dark to takeoff.
That's
The
great.
video tutorial. Yeah.
Yeah, and I didn't cover while in the air. I did it right before I took off. I stopped the tutorial because there's not much to talk about in the air. Like you get to cruise, you don't got to do nothing. The only thing you got to do is change your altitude before you get to descent.
You know, it's interesting. Speaking of tutorials, I really got started trying to learn how to sim through Declan's tutorials, part 1 and 2. They've been very helpful.
Are you
learning how to do the?
you talking about the code and dark?
Yeah, he did a tutorial for the 7.3, and then that's what I used to learn how to start doing
Well,
this kind of stuff.
Did you ever download the actual text version of that tutorial, the code and dark?
I think so. Yes, actually, I did.
Yeah,
I used it heavily.
Me and Declan wrote that.
Oh wow, that's great. No,
Yeah, like-
They did
I didn't
good
realize
writing that tutorial.
Like I wrote it and then Declan went in and fixed it up. Like, you know, added stuff that I might have missed or whatever. But now the video, he did that all by himself. That video 1 and 2 is kind of long, but they're good.
Yeah, and I did use the tutorial. It actually really helped a lot when I started doing it. I actually did manage to take off once, but I had to stop because my
The thing
Yeah,
that I hate
like-
is if someone's going to do a tutorial, they need to do it from start to finish and not leave out a bunch of stuff, because if you're doing a tutorial, you got to look at it as the person is brand new and they need to know everything you're doing.
Yep, I agree with that.
You know, all the way down to the key commands. I mean,
And it's best if you slow down your speech. If you usually use a really fast speech, let's say you're like super fast like Declan, it's best to slow it down so that people have at least some way of understanding what you're saying,
And that's
what
why
the speech is saying.
that's why I recorded it too, because that way when you're watching it, you can rewind it, you can pause it, you can. But now, I need to learn how to use it. You can do a tutorial where it puts it in like chapters, like
That's cool.
what is that, Josh? You know what I'm talking about. YouTube just added the feature, like in the last year, where
Yeah, you can.
what the frig is that called?
AI can. It's chapter automatic chapters or something like that, where you can.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, where you can basically, AI will basically look at your video and
I don't know.
determine where timestamps should go.
I don't know how you do it. I think you gotta do when you do upload. You gotta do it like. I don't know. I think you gotta like hit chapters or I don't know. But there's a way to do it. So I could take that video and have the AI break that down to where you could literally go to different parts of the video, just bam, 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 bam.
Yeah, that's very good. You know, I think it's a great.
Oh.
It'll be good for people to know.
The other thing I wanted to tell people about is flying in the 777 when you take off and you get a caution light. You go and I'm going to show you this when I do my flight here in just a little bit, but you go to your panels and then you go to your display, and on the left inboard display you select ICAS and then go back to your sim, and you got to get it on the right view, so it might be on control 1 or control 2 on the view on the sim, but then you take a picture of it with Be My Eyes, and then you ask Be My Eyes what cautions is showing on my left inboard display, and it will tell you.
Well, that's neat. I see. What I'm thinking is you could probably do that with the glasses. Let's say you have a pair of Ray-Ban Meta.
I wish I had one of those.
I wonder
My brother does.
how much are those?
They're like $300. Yeah.
Okay, so tell me about them. Do they talk?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they do.
They these days they do live. They can do live feed video, so you'll be able to like ask it questions.
So
and it'll keep track of what you're looking at.
So can you wear them like while you're walking down the road or in the store, or are they really bulky?
Yeah.
Like what do they look like?
No, from what I experienced, they look like normal glasses. It's not really. They don't really even have like a bump. You know how some glasses have like a thick kind of thing on the right side usually. You know,
Yeah,
if they have
like
a
the
camera.
Google glasses.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's not like that.
where it's got like a device hanging off of it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like that. It's really natural looking. It looks like a pair of normal glasses.
So how do you hear
It
'em?
has a camera on them.
How do you hear them talking? Does it go through your phone or something, or?
No, they like the glasses have speakers on them on the left and right side, so that and you'll be able to hear what it's saying.
Dude.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to buy a pair of these. What do they call it? Ray-Ban?
Yeah, they're called
Meta
the Ray-Ban
Ray-Ban.
Meta. Yeah.
That would be a great test to see what it can tell you on when looking
'Cause it has
at your
live video.
cockpit.
It has live video feed. So basically, what you do is you tell it to basically, I haven't used this myself, so I'm not 100% sure.
Right.
But the idea is that it will record what it's seeing, and then you can ask questions without having to like say the catchphrase. It'll literally just you ask questions about what you're seeing, and it'll contextually tell you what.
So does it connect you with someone too, or no?
It does have. I believe it has Be My Eyes support.
It's
I'm
got
pretty
Be
sure.
My Eyes and Iris support.
And Iris support. Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to have to get a pair of these. Because I bet you.
So bad.
And oh, by the way, the Iris support, they've told me this. The camera feed on the Meta glasses is way better than the ones on the Envision glasses. 'Cause
That's
the
not
Envision
surprising.
So,
I have a pair of Envision glasses actually.
so which
They said
which glasses do I want to get? The Meta?
yeah.
I'd get the Meta Ray-Ban glasses.
Yeah, get the Meta Ray-Ban glasses.
You know what? I bet you. And is it voice command, like where you can say, "Hey, what is on?"
Yep.
Okay. So I bet you that you could probably fly with wearing them glasses. I bet you could. I bet you could fly with them in the sim. I bet you could.
And
Casey.
just for fun, they do come in different styles, so you can actually get yourself a pair of aviator sunglasses just for
Oh,
You
Dude, that-
just,
He actually sends me texts all the time with his Meta Ray-Ban
that's
glasses.
well. What I'm going to do is, so here within the next 2 to 3 months, basically I'm updating everything in my room to where I'm going to have a 70-inch monitor, and then my sim is going to be in front of that monitor, and then I'm going to have like LED lights behind me, stuff like that, so when I'm live, people that can see will actually see my face up in the left-hand corner of the window. And like, I'm updating my sim stuff drastically in the next 2 to 3 months. I'm going to get, they actually have a CDU that you can get, and it's the replica of the real thing. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
dude, it's just like the real thing. I mean, it looks just like it.
Wow, that's really cool.
And it's plug and play, and the buttons, you can feel the buttons, they stick up. Like,
Wow.
they got texture to them. So, having that along with my Honeycomb Alpha.
Touchscreen, that's pretty nice.
No, they got one that is, but the one I'm getting is original, like, replica of the real CDU. And then I'm going to get the Honeycomb Bravo, which is the throttles. And I'm going to get the pedals. And I'm going to get the landing gear, which is another box that goes underneath your desk, kind of down low. And I'll have pretty much everything that I need.
That's really cool. But no, yeah, the glasses, I mean, they're good for just real life stuff as well. It's not just flight simming. Like, you can send texts, play music. It's all there. It's basically an AI assistant.
You can
Pretty neat.
text with the glasses.
I want a pair of those glasses.
Yeah.
Yes, you can. I get texts from Casey all the time with them.
Okay, so when I go buy a pair, what are they called?
Meta Ray-Ban
Meta Ray-Ban smart glasses.
glasses.
I'm gonna write that down because that's good stuff.
I'll be back in a moment. I have to.
I want a pair of those so bad.
Meta
I want a pair.
Ray-Ban,
I got a pair of,
right? Meta Ray-Ban glasses.
Yeah.
I got a pair of Envision ones, and I didn't pay a lot for it. In fact, the person who quote unquote sold them to me was kind of regretful about, because she didn't like them at all. So she's like, "Yeah, I'll just pay postage." And
I'm sorry, I don't like that
Are
company
they
at all.
are they
I'm
not that
very
good?
critical. No, they're
No.
not. I kind of
They're
honestly,
terrible.
like, I don't use them. Like, they're not very useful. Like, the problem with it is the if you're calling Ira, and no Beam and I support either. If you're calling Ira, the feed is so bad because it's Google Glasses that you have to get up close to see anything.
I
So
had
the
the
person
same
that
problem
is
with the Austrian glasses.
the
with
person that
Ira.
is seeing for you is going to be like every single time that you want to use Ira, you have to get up really close to have them see stuff, because the feed is so bad. But with the metas, though, it's not even a question. You can just go. You can stay where you're at, and then they'll be able to see.
I really want a pair of those glasses really badly because it would really help me a
I'll be
lot.
back in a moment.
I'm gonna save this if I know what them were called. There we go. Okay, so last place we flew to was Dallas. So therefore, Somebody's over there sleeping, Brandon or Josh.
Nope, not me.
Yeah.
Somebody would bring hard to it. They were like,
Wasn't me.
oh gosh. All right, let's see.
Options menu.
Apologies. I'm back.
Oh, Brandon, why did you,
Controls options. Button 404. Pop-up window. Warning.
All right, now I'm just gonna get my airplane set up for the next flight here, you guys. If you're watching on
Where you
TikTok,
going?
chat is not. I mean, you can chat, but I won't be able to write you back because I don't have a client set up for it again. But if you want to chat, you can always jump over on YouTube, look up Lounging with John or BVI Pilots, and join chat that way. I don't know yet, Brendan. Maybe on top of your apartment.
No, you're not.
$100 says I could. Tell me I can't do it.
$100 says I don't. I'm not gonna tell you you can't do it. I'm not that dumb.
That's the nice thing about 2020 is it simulates the real thing. So that's what I like about it. Yeah, go ahead, man.
So kind of related to airplanes. My brother and I were into 3D printing.
Nice.
And so I have a few models. I have a model of a TriStar
Oh, that's awesome.
and a model of a DC-10.
How big does it?
And
How
Oh,
big?
nice.
How big does your 3D printer make your models?
well, that's the thing. Where my brother's he wants to get a new one, and it'll be about double the size of our current printer, and a lot better, a lot more accurate, and so we're gonna be printing these airplane models of these airplanes. He actually bought himself a model of the 747, I believe. Yeah.
You know what I would love for you guys to do, and I will even I'll buy it. But if you could print like the 747 and a 737 and somehow put the imprint of like I don't know, whatever I'd want to have it say on the side. That'd be cool as hell to have in like the background on my shelf, like in the videos. You know what I'm saying? That'd be so
Also,
freaking.
like BVI pilots or something like that.
Yeah. Like put the BVI on the wings or whatever, you know.
That'd be interesting.
That's why I was wondering how big
I wonder-
you would be able to make them. I mean, I don't know how big.
It kind of depends. I mean, they're not going to be like, massive,
No, but like the size of like a
But-
standard model car, I'm guessing.
It's going to be about, I'd say 8 or so inches, 8 or 9
Right,
inches.
right.
Yeah.
And it takes a while too. Like my cousin's got one, and he said like, depending on what you're making, it can take a while for it to.
Yeah.
Well, I don't doubt it.
Because it's dimensionally accurate. It's depending on the actual model, it can be like, what is it? Like almost fully accurate.
I thought about getting one, but
I'm kind of curious.
I don't know what they run, them printers. I know they can be pretty expensive.
How do you design the models? Like what is it?
You download
the files that you.
you download the
You
files.
can download blueprint.
Yeah, people have designed them themselves, and we just download them.
Oh right, yeah.
No, well, I'm just printing them. I'm not really into design yet, because.
But you can go online and pretty much download, you name it. Like there is
you
a
can buy.
there's a thing you can print for like the 737, or not 737, the Honeycomb Bravo, which is the throttles. There's a thing you can print where it goes over top of the handles and turns it into like a 777 from a 737.
Wow.
Oh
Oh
wow.
wow, that's cool.
Yeah, I've heard of that kind of stuff happening before, where you can print mods for different things.
Yeah.
It's possible.
Yep.
And these days, you know, if you had asked me like 5 years ago, the prices of printers, I would have said, you know, it's out of range of most people. But these days, it's becoming a lot less, a lot more consumer friendly. I think.
I know,
you can get a
like,
printer for like 500.
yeah, and I know, like, the metal, basically metal paper. You're buying metal paper for it, like the strips that you got to put in it, like your metal. The metal's.
It's not metal.
Oh, is it not? What is it? Plastic?
Nope. Nope. Yeah, it's plastic.
You
but
can.
it-
I
the way
think.
it works.
I think you can get them in metal too, though. Like you can get a metal.
You can get metal filled plastic.
I thought you could get a metal 3D printer too. Maybe not. Maybe.
Yeah, but those are literally like industrial level $100,000 plus printers. Yeah.
Oh well, yeah, that's true.
Those ones are. Yeah.
But the stuff you buy for it, does it come in like a spool, like a round spool?
Yeah, it comes in. It comes in a spool. Basically, it's like a plastic. The idea is it's basically it's called filament. So the idea is you load the filament inside the printer on the spool. There's usually a spool holder, so you can just put the spool on the holder.
Yeah.
And it'll print right from the spool. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
it like heats up the plastic and melts it down and does all that stuff.
Yep. And then it prints layer by layer. Yeah.
Now, see, when my cousin first got his, because he's got one, when he first got it, it was loud as all heck. But then he got this upgrade for it, and it made it much quieter. Like, when he first got his, it was loud as hell.
Yeah, it can be. It's not. These days, it's a lot less common that it's really super loud. But back then, when 4 years ago, 5 years ago, I would have said, you're gonna have to deal with it.
Yeah.
But these days, it's a lot more convenient. But no, I kind of make I just wanted to tell people about it because I'm really into printing and I love airplanes and I'm
Yeah, that's cool, dude.
And my favorite plane is the TriStar, as I have stated before.
The TriStar, yeah.
It's my favorite.
Yep, I think that there's one in 2024, I think, or at least I'm on for one, but I think it only supports
Active groups for a list of recent players.
2024.
I really wish we could use 2024 at some point.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
I mean,
It sounds
I'm not a
cool.
fan of the way of having to access gates.
We will be able to as soon as PMDG gets a stable plane out for it.
Yeah, but it still don't change a lot of the things they need to do to 2024 itself. That like they're just, me and Declan was talking about it, and there's a lot of things they need to do to make it, be something where we can just jump to it and fly whatever. Like the only thing we'll be able to fly is the PMDG once they do fix it.
Yeah.
And I don't know that
Honestly, I'm fine with that. I mean, I'm gonna be flying if I'm gonna be flying, it's gonna be mostly PMDG or all of it. I'll be honest. So I don't.
and I mean, to be honest, like if
That's
it's
all we fly anyway.
if it's
so-
just to fly the PMDG, I'm good with the sim I got, because the only difference you're getting on 2024 is the scenery. You get the ground scenery and the menus laid out different.
Oh yeah.
Outside of that, it's no different. Like,
Yeah.
is it worth paying for two different sims just for one airplane? I don't think so. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not like discouraging you
might-
guys,
might-
but I'm just saying, like, if we look at it logically, is it worth?
the space. I think the space is your hard drive space is it doesn't take as much hard drive.
Well, no, it don't. You're right, but I don't know. Me and David was talking about it, and David's like, is it worth the things that you're compensating for? Like, you know,
Yeah.
for him, it would be worth it because he's sighted and he's getting all the effects. We're only getting
Yeah.
partial the effect, right? Like we're getting,
Maybe better, a little better audio.
Yeah, yeah.
A little better, a little tiny effect. Yeah.
yeah, but
Speaking
A
of
little better
audio,
menu.
because I know that the other thing that's I was told this can be complicated is getting in the aircraft. That
No, it's not. That's not terrible. I mean, it's a little different, but
It's-
not terrible.
it's not terrible, but it's not like,
like
it can be a pain in the ass from what I've been told, and I don't know. Like I've not done it.
getting in, like when you like out from outside the aircraft inside, or getting like from the menus,
No, like
because
the menus are accessible, but
yeah,
you have to when you do Code and Dark on 2024.
Yeah,
you got
I-
you got to remove the things that go over the tires.
I wonder if PMDG's gonna. I wonder if there's a way to disable. If PMDG's able to disable that for like.
If they did, then that problem would be out of the way.
Yeah.
But if they don't, then telling you, don't waste your money because there's nothing that's gonna, like even streamer wise, you're not gonna be able,
you can't.
you're not gonna be able to click it because I think you literally got to be on it and like grab it with the cursor and move it a certain direction.
You have to crouch with your virtual avatar so you can see it, and then you have to move your
Oh, that
mouse to click on it.
sucks.
Yeah,
Why are they making things?
Yeah.
I mean, I kind of understand why they're making things a little bit more like realistic, I guess. But you have to wonder, like, why are people want to use this? It's much more-
well, and you know, 2024 compensated for. Now, when you fly in 2024, let's say that you land in Scottsburg, where it's a grass runway, you'll actually get the effects of that bumpy runway going up and down. On 2020, we don't get the ground effect like that, where you can literally see the plane moving up and down, right? Like not bouncing like
Yeah.
landing bouncing, but like just hitting like let's say you hit a pothole. If you do that on 2020, it's just going to be like it's a smooth flight, or like you're just smoothly going over top of it.
Yeah.
In 2024, you'll actually see the plane drop down in that pothole and come back up out of it.
Oh, that's kind of cool. I mean, that's
So they-
for those who can see, that's neat.
They made the ground
And then-
effect
and if
much
you try
better.
landing on and if you try landing on rocks, you won't be taken off again. Like a Grand Canyon. They were demonstrating at the Grand Canyon. They're steep, like rocky
Oh
ridges or
wow.
whatever. If you try landing on one of those, you won't be.
You're not taking back off.
damaged.
Yeah, because it'll mess up your tires.
Yeah.
Like on 2020, I could turn the damage on and land on a concrete runway and a grass one, and it's not going to affect my tires either way.
Yeah.
I mean, it does after a while. You have to end up replacing them, but not from just one landing. Like if I went and landed
But in
on the Grand Canyon, it wouldn't mess up my tires. You know what I mean?
but in 2024 it does. Wow, that's kind of cool in a way.
Yeah, yeah, dude.
What?
It'd damage the shit out of your tread.
What is really easier in 2024? Well, I mean, it's sometimes it can be easier, but I guess with the screen reader sometimes with the labels, is key remapping your keys. It's way easier to do that. I was able to do that easier in 2024 than I could
Yeah.
in 2020 because of the 3 different menus you have to go through in 2020 just to get one
Good
key
grief.
map.
Well, and then you got that one thing that when it starts out, the menu's in a 3D view, and you got to hit. What is it? You got to hit.
It's G. You just hit G and you're.
Yeah, and I wish they would let you make a setting where you could save it to stay that way. But it's not a big deal. You just hit G and you're in the regular view.
Yep.
But I honestly can tell you, I don't think I'll go to 2024 just to fly the PMDG. There's got to be more that you can do. To me, it's just not worth it. Like,
Yeah.
now that's just my opinion. People can fly what they want, how they want, but
I mean, I guess really, there's really nothing. Like, we really can't. I mean, the only thing we can fly is like the PMDG in 2020 too. I mean, yeah, we can use the AI for, the other planes.
Yeah, I mean-
that's another thing. They completely got it. They completely gutted the AI out of 2024. Like, they just completely removed it.
Which I think was dumb.
well, I mean, they got rid of the AI in 2024.
Yeah.
The button's still there,
Yeah,
apparently.
Literally, yeah.
Like, the button's still there,
funny.
but
Yeah, it is. I wonder. Yeah.
and you can fly these planes in 2020. You don't necessarily got to have AI. You can, like, I've taken off in some of the smaller ones just myself, going down the runway with the one mode turned
Yeah, I
on,
know too, yeah.
and so you can definitely fly more than what you could in the other sim. But we'll see. I mean,
But it's hard to land with, like, you have the autopilot comes off, like, you can't, you're kind of.
yeah, I had trouble landing, and that was before they took the AI back out. And I still don't know why they took the AI out. I don't understand I don't know if it was in the way of something and they're working on bringing it. They got to be bringing it back if they kept the button. That's what David said anyways.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking too.
I mean, they better, because there's a lot of people that, like, that require it, that actually need it.
Yeah, there's a lot of
Like
people
the ones
that
that
just
have
want
exterior
to press a
issues.
button and let it do itself,
You know,
Well, no, there's literally people that, like, that paralyzed from the neck down or whatever.
the thing that pissed David off about it is, they give you AI and then all of a sudden they just take it away.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
made me mad too. Because I was like, really?
Oh, and the other thing we're going to do with the Passenger Pro is we are going to add voice command, so if someone can't use their hands that well, they're going to be able to control the menu via voice command. That's going to be one of the big things that I want to do with it, is make it voice command too. That way, someone is flying with it, they can use voice command, or if you're in the cockpit and you don't want to go out the window, you can just talk to it. That's the other idea about it. Yeah. There's going to be some other features, but I don't know when they're going to come in, so I'm not going to reveal that right now. But more likely, those of you in here will probably be on beta too, so you'll find out soon enough. Well, and I mean, that's if whoever wants to be on beta. Well, Brandon will be involved in it, but then if Josh
Definitely.
and you want to get in the beta, then
That'd be neat.
yeah, I'll put you guys on the list. I mean, I'm gonna make it fair, but
So where are you flying today? Just out of curiosity.
I'm not sure yet. I'm looking at my options here.
All right.
I did a long flight last night. Did anybody see that? Did nobody see where?
Yeah,
like
over 10
5, and I
hours,
tuned
yeah.
in.
Where did I land at,
Yeah,
Brandon?
You were going to England, EGLL.
Yeah, but
Alaska.
would you actually still watching though when I landed or no?
No, I wasn't. I wasn't watching when you landed. I tuned in like while you were doing the.
That was a long flight, dude. Like I literally went to sleep with it.
I watched the Anchorage landing.
Did you? Yeah, that.
Alaska landing off the tank.
Yeah, they were.
And the tour guide is nice because it actually pointed out rivers and stuff that.
I know, wasn't that badass? That was badass.
Yeah.
That's why I wanted.
I honestly wish you could filter those freaking airports out.
That's why. Well, that's not going to happen because it's an airport program. I mean, we fly, so it would be kind of silly for it to not tell you about airports.
No, I get that, but I wish we could have it to where if you don't want it to tell you about airports or all the time, constantly, I wish you could like filter it down.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't seem like every other thing's an airport.
I mean, technically, I guess me and Josh could suggest it, but I don't know if they'll.
Yeah, I don't think they'll do it because I mean, like.
I don't think they don't listen to us. They don't listen to us beta runners very much, dude. They just.
I don't. I mean, I think it's just the area, like, you know, if you're. I mean, like a lot, like I said,
Hold on one
last year
second,
we were
guys.
talking about mountains and
Yeah.
all kinds of stuff.
Who's this? You called my number, asshole. Who is this? I don't know Patrick. Patrick who? Oh yeah? Who's your cousin? And when did I do that? Well, number one, don't call my phone back again or you're going to have problems. Number two, don't break the law and you won't go to jail, dumbass.
4:54 p.m. 5 notifications.
Idiots.
4 p.m. 5 notifications.
I do not. I've never received anything like that before. I'll tell you.
Well,
And I don't have a phone number either, so.
I mean, I get random calls, but I also put people in jail all the time. So,
Yeah.
because I mean,
I
obviously,
I'm not
considering I
surprised
work at the prosecutor's
Indiana
office,
State Prison.
huh?
I'm not surprised that the Indiana State Prison doesn't have like a plaque with your name up over the door. Johnny sends people here.
Actually, speaking of that, they do have my name. They do have my name there because of the program that me and David brought in.
Oh wow.
Which I believe the state's getting ready to shut it down again.
Of course they are.
Budget
Now,
cuts. Budget cuts. Budget cuts. It's the one program that was.
I am not.
I mean, it was putting people on the right path. Like, it's been a 98.3 successful program.
That's why they want to cut it. They don't want to see people succeed. They want people to be. locked
People
up
have been
in
able to walk through them doors, join that program, and come out clean and not have addiction anymore. There is
I think you might have mentioned it, but I think you might have mentioned it before. I don't remember. Aren't you in Florida? I thought.
no
No.
Indiana.
Yeah.
Indiana. I want to go to Indiana specifically. So there's a thing in the summer. There's a competition in the summer. The DCI World Championships. I want to go and watch.
What kind of
drum corps perform?
what is it? What kind of competition?
Drum corps. Basically, students and they're not really students. They're like they sign up for it. So they go in and they play their instruments and they do marching and stuff.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I played the drums for my church. I've not
It's in the stadium.
I've not played the drums for a long time, and then I picked up drums again, started playing for my church, and it's really funny because I can play the drums And when I was in school, like, I played all the drums. So I'm talking about the hi-hats, all the cymbals, the snare, the bass, and then the 3 drums above the bass. But here lately, the most of the beats that I do is with the bass, the snare, and the cymbal. Like, it's your most common, but it's your most common
Yeah.
part of the drum set.
It is.
The other part is when you're
doing.
No, I played one at church. Like the other ones, like I can't think what they're called. The 3 drums just above the bass, but you know what I'm talking about. There's like 3 of them at an angle. Those and the other cymbal over to your right side. That's for when you're just doing like a roll through, like you're in the song and all of a sudden it like the song like changes its speed or you know or like transitions to like a back to a chorus. Well, then you'll do like a roll, like snare and then drum 3 2 1 back to 2 back to snare back to 3 back to 1, like so you only do that temporarily. And the problem with my church though, like they practiced the other day, no one never called me. So I'm like, guys, I need to, because the one guy's like, well, you really don't need to practice like we do. Yeah, I do. Just because you play the guitar and I play the drums, listen, the drums is the core of your music, buddy. Like, I could throw them off so badly.
People don't seem to realize that it's the percussion that holds it together, you know.
Exactly. Thank you. Exactly.
Yeah.
And what
I'm into music like deeply, so I'm
you know what?
studying, you know.
What makes me angry the most is we'll be playing, and while we're in the church playing, somebody will pick up them stupid what are they called? They sound like bells when you hit them. You hit them with your hand.
Tambourine.
Tambourines. There's one lady there at the church though. Like it could be a slow song, and let's just say my hand is a tambourine. Okay. Well, she'll grab it and she'll start going. Like she don't.
What?
And it, even with her not being up there on stage with us, dude, it fucks with me because
Yeah, it cuts right through the rhythm.
we depend on rhythm. Like, you know, like my guitar players, if they change their pace, they can throw me off too, just the same.
Like if you're gonna play tambourine along, like at least do it in rhythm.
Yeah, at least play it. You know, listen and hit the tambourine when the snare's hitting. So if it's like, you know, like I don't know, like, then that's what they need to be doing. They need to be doing the same thing. You know, boom, boom, boom. Not.
Yeah.
Or this other thing she'll do. She'll go. I'm like, what is she doing, bro? Yeah, like I really want to I just want to grab my sticks and just fling them to the back of the church and hope it hits the right person. Like, no, but they need to let me be at practice though, because the drums is like the heart of the music, dude.
Yeah, I don't think people realize that. Like, at least your people.
I don't think they do.
Realize
I don't
that because the thing is, the guitars, they provide the melody. That's fine, but if you don't have rhythm, you're gonna lose the rhythm.
Exactly. Or if I didn't play drums good, I can mess them up every 2 seconds. I could just start hitting the drums at any time and show them, like, look, guys, if the drums don't matter, then let me do it this way and just play really crappy. And tell me how good you play.
Not gonna lie, I would be petty. I would be like, look, if you don't invite me to the next practice, here's what I'm gonna do. And I wouldn't tell them this, but I would do it. I'd just like actively play the drums terrible for one service, and then they're like, oh well.
Oh, I know. I done told my mom. I told my mom that. I said if they don't invite me to the next practice, they are not going to like our music when we play, because I am going to.
I would do that.
It's going to be my off day, dude. Like, my rhythm is going to be like double beat or something. It's going to be horrible. It's going to be freaking horrible, dude. Oh, gosh.
Yeah, I would do that. I totally would.
And then for you guys watching, I'm going to put a form out. I got to figure out where to go make my survey. I thought I was going to do it through Google Docs, but I couldn't find the right form for a survey. So I'll find it, and when I do, I'll post the link, and it'll be public. You guys can fill it out. Yeah.
Yeah, Google Forms is your best bet.
Well, I know Google used to have a survey form, but they stopped doing it. Like, they completely said they was going to no longer use it, that it was just temporary or something. I'm like, I don't know, I hate when they change stuff like that, but it is what it is.
Yeah, the one instrument, like I play instruments, you know, I do music and stuff, and the one instrument I can't really play very well is piano. Like, piano is so hard.
Yeah.
I don't know how are these blind people out here doing...
I played piano for, well, I mean, I quit like 15 years ago, but I played since I was like, I started when I was like 6, and I went until I was like 17, 18, something like that.
Yeah.
How do you play? Like, everything looks the same. How do you even know what you're doing?
Because, well, technically they are the same. The keys only go from A. They go A, B, C, D, E, F, and G, and then it starts over. A, B, C, D, E, F, and G.
Yeah, but then you got the minor and the major keys.
Well, you got your black keys on the top, but again, they're all the same.
Because I try to play the piano, and the problem is every time I try, it doesn't, like, I can't seem to get it. It doesn't make any sense to
Honestly,
Your spatial awareness is off?
you know, I've never played the piano by reading the actual notes. I've always played by ear, even when, because I played piano. I can play piano too.
Same.
Always played by ear. I never did play by reading it or.
Nor have I. I've never read a piece of music in my life, but I play music.
You know, I got a funny story about percussion that happened to me. And then I'm going to jump out and tune in. But, so I was in band in college, and we played at all the basketball games, the home games.
Oh, I love those.
So we were in the middle of a song. I was playing cross cymbals, and right in the middle of the song, one of the straps on the left-hand cross cymbal broke and came off. And the cymbal fell. I was like, oh crap. And I knew it was going to happen because I felt the strap like just break off.
Oh.
I was like, oh my gosh, that is so embarrassing.
Wow. Alright, so what I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to jump off this so I can do the stream. And then, if I got any questions for anybody, I'll mention it on the stream. We can come back up here.
Alright, good to talk to y'all.
Yeah, good talking to you.
I already know all of you.
Absolutely. We'll talk to you guys. Alright, you guys, we are, let's do some flying here. I think we're going to go to, let me just see. I want to go. The first thing I want to do is go to a pilot's life real quick. See, the thing is, I can't start over a pilot's life. If I do, I gotta wait so long before I can even you gotta wait like, I don't know, a week or something. I don't know, I can't remember exactly, but so I'm gonna try to find an airline that I can join. Go to job market, and then I'm gonna go to actually I need to buy the license for the 7. Let me go to shop. Okay. This is the hardest part. You got to select it. I don't got enough to buy the license. Daggone it. Alright, so chat is on. If I could get someone to type in chat for me and let me test it, that would be wonderful. Brandon, you said you're listening, so if you could type in chat. Okay, so I can't. Alright, so let's close this for now. And then we're going to go to here. Because I do have the airplane on FS Airlines. Log in. Okay. Go to fleets. We'll go to all. Okay, so okay, yeah, I think. Okay, it's in Miami is where that is. So let's go to book flight, and then I need to buy a ticket, take myself And now let's go to flight plan. We're going to go to book flight. Go here, and then I need to do my okay. Type ratings. Okay. Now we'll go here. And let's go to book flight and see what flights are. So here's the first flights to Bridgetown. Tango Bravo, Papa Bravo, TVPB. That's then there's Phoenix. I know where we'll go. Go to flight plan, insert routes. Alright, we're getting there, guys. Gotta get the flight plan in first. Ticket price to go to Las Vegas from Miami is $222. Now we're raising it to $622. Actually, I better not. I better keep it at $222. Alright, now we'll go to book flight. Alright, it's 1,888 miles. We'll go to continue. Alright, there we go. Let's add cargo. Okay. Load selected. Tell Brandon Armstrong, I've not heard you say anything. Can you not talk?
Sending to
Send. Okay.
Voiceover on. Passcode field. 0 is cat P. 0. 2. 1. 8. 2. 4. Outlook. In iCloud. Outlook. Doc. Phone. 76. Phone. 7. Mail. 1 comment. Search. Page 1 of 12. Doc. Phone. Messages. 136 unread messages. Message received. Conversations. Say intention. Brandon Armstrong, comma unread, comma chat, closing single quotation mark as not working. I closing single quotation mark Bevin writing messages. Comma 12. Mackenzie S. Comma okay. Comma.
Okay, hold on, Brandon. That's. Let me close. Oh, no wonder. Okay, now you guys try to type. Try now, Brandon. Alright, so now we can just go to
Brandon Armstrong. Okay, I'm here and tuned in.
there we go. So I've got the flight set up through FS Airlines. We're going to go to dispatch, new flight, GSI 009 Delta Whiskey, KMIA, KLAS,
Brooke Talon. Flight time.
Alright.
Should be fun to watch the takeoff, but I got class, so I gotta sleep.
Alright, KCDC is our alternate airport. Alright, so we got everything there. Yeah, it's going to be a nice takeoff. Going to generate flight. Alright, so what I'm going to do now is open Notepad.
Brandon Armstrong. Are you doing another Oceanic tonight?
Probably so, yes. Okay. Initial altitude is 30,000 feet. Cost index is 60. Route distance 1,900 miles. Average wind 257 at 30. So copy all that on the notepad. Now we'll go down and get our weight. Alright, estimated DFW 519,680 pounds. Fuel is going to be $102,593 pounds of fuel. Alright, we'll get our route now. Alright, there's our route. Then I'm going to go down another line here on Notepad and we'll type in the word thrust info. That's just for part of the flight plan for our takeoff. So I'm going to do insert control F. And I've already got it in the search // takeoff data / hit enter. Right here to takeoff data. Let's see what our runway is. Alright, 8 right. So I'm looking for 8 right for a dry runway. Right here. Alright. So on thrust info, it's going to be 33 B to 2. Bleeds on, it's saying flaps 15, 153, 155, and 160. I'm going to make sure real quick. Alright. Alright, we'll do this one. Because this one says B to 2, bleeds on, flaps 5, 163, 167, and 171. So we'll use that one because it's not raining in Florida. At least I don't think it is. Alright, so we'll close that. We'll open SimBrief Downloader, export our flight plan. Export. Alright, that is done.
World map.
Let's get our airplane where it needs to be real quick.
Press space to search results. Aircraft selection and select departure. Search results.
KMIA.
KMIA / select departure. Switch departure. Select arrival. Search result. Class / MC Karen INT. Select arrival. Drop. Switch depart. KMIA runway 12. Drop down list. Parking 1 ramp cargo. Gate / parking. 9 13,020 27 13,000.
Okay.
Twelve 9,359. 12 9,003, 27 13,020 feet of asphalt. 39,359 feet of asphalt. Drop down option. 8R 10,495 feet of asphalt. Run.
There we go. 8 right.
Press Control plus Enter to fly. Search results. Press ESC to go back. Welcome. Button. KMIA Miami INTL. Switch departure. Class MC. Switch departure. KMIA Miami. Runway 8R. KMIA. Press Control plus Enter to fly. Search results. VFR, direct, aircraft selection and custom. KMIA Miami, runway, 8R. Drop down list. 8R.
Okay.
Gate / parking. Parking 1 ramp. Parking 1 ramp cargo. Runway, gate, parking 1 ramp cargo.
Alright. Brandon is I don't know if I should tell him and
Loading, please wait. 39%.
he might not want to know this early. Let's just say I've got your
Loading, please wait.
some of your info on how your training's what it's gonna look like your very first week.
Loading please wait. 77%. Loading please wait. 84%. Loading please wait. 84%.
And then if we have a couple other people that's going to be coming into training too, everybody's going to be getting the same method.
Loading please wait. 84%.
Are you hearing me, Brandon? Are you
Thanks.
he might be working on
When
his
is his first week?
he might be working on his carpal tunnel.
Ready to block. Button. Press enter to validate. 1. Tune ground on 130.325. Button. Press enter to validate.
I don't know that yet, Josh, because we still got to work on getting some stuff to him, and right now it's not able to be done. Which at some point I need to go dig it out of I got to go through all that stuff at storage. I'm dreading that by itself. All right, let's see. Oh, I hate when it does this. Loses the. Come on. Stupid thing.
Ready to block. Button. Ready to block.
Alright, so we are. Alright. Alright, that's connected.
Brandon Armstrong. I'm still tuned in and here.
Alright, that is done. So let's go ahead. Oh, there's freaking updates. Dang on it.
Well, folks, welcome to Dallas. We've just touched down smoothly, and I must say, Captain John and First Officer JD did a fantastic job bringing us in. The local time here is 12 o'clock a.m., and the weather is just lovely with clear skies and a comfortable temperature of 20 degrees Celsius. Now, did you know that Dallas is home to the largest urban arts district in the United States? Quite the place for art lovers, eh? Please remain seated with your seatbelts fastened until we reach our final parking position. On behalf of Captain John, First Officer JD, and our wonderful crew members, Emily, Jake, Sarah, and Tom, we thank you for flying with us and hope to see you again soon. enjoy your stay in Dallas.
We're not in Dallas. Just thought I'd let you know that. Okay. Finish. Hold on, guys. New flight. And I'm gonna go over here real quick. Let's see. Alright, I think we'll do okay. Alright, we're just gonna go with I know what we're gonna do. Hold on. Let's go with tour guide. Alright, there we go.
One notification. TikTok comment now comment TikTok comment notification.
CoStar requesting cargo to our destination to Las Vegas.
Give me a minute. Let me see what we've got. I'll get back to you in a minute or two.
I do know, Brandon, when you get some of the other airplanes,
Delta Whiskey Heavy. Destination is Las Vegas. Kilo Lima Alpha Sierra.
your third flight is around 12 hours.
colon swipe up 12 swipe up to one messages comma group comma now comma say intentions flag line comma TikTok comma now flashlight up TikTok comma 1 minute ago comma TikTok comma notification button. Swipe up or down to select a custom action comma then double tap to activate period. Message
90% of the message I get on TikTok is just people wanting to scam. Like, people don't believe in just chatting, hanging out, get to know each other, make new friends. You know what I'm saying? And that's Brandon's fault. Brandon destroyed the economy when it comes down to socialization. It's all his fault.
Hey, Captain, we have been here for hours trying to load this cargo. We are just about done, I'll let you know.
Okay. That's he is so good. Alright, so alright. We got to open up the first officer, and then I got to open up the FS Airlines client, because I'm actually doing some flights through FS Airlines.
Secure and ready to go, Captain.
I can't wait until I get David and George to be pilots on FS Airlines with us. That'd be fun.
Brandon Armstrong.
Giving comms over to
Wow,
you.
where the heck is that third flight to since it's 12 hours?
I'll tell you in a little bit. It ain't hard to figure out, really, with the distance. You could probably guess.
I have control of the comms now, John.
Go ahead and request IFR to Las Vegas.
Requesting IFR clearance to Las Vegas now.
Starting pre-flight flow.
Good morning, Captain.
Okay.
Miami clearance, Allegiant 9 Delta Whiskey Heavy. We'd like to receive our IFR clearance. And
Brandon
we have information
Armstrong.
Foxtrot.
I know it's somewhere across the ocean. Maybe Russia.
You got it, buddy. You are. You're going to Russia.
Allegiant 9 Delta Whiskey Heavy. Miami clearance. Cleared to Las Vegas via the GLADS 4 departure. Then, as filed, climb and maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 30010 minutes after departure. Departure on 118.1, squawk 3572. Expect runway 8 right.
Brandon Armstrong.
Miami clearance.
I bet going to
Allegiant
Russia
9
from
Delta
Alaska.
Whiskey
Subject.
Heavy. Cleared to Las
Properties for
Vegas
desktop
via
audio
GLADS
button.
4 departure.
New desktop audio
Then, as
checkbox not
filed,
checked.
climb to 5,000.
Properties for desktop.
Expect flight level
Visibility checkbox checked.
300
Lock checked. Visibility lock checked. Visibility control settings. Studio
departure.
configure virtual cam. Start virtual camera checkbox. Start recording checkbox not checked.
Squawk 3572.
Stop screening
Anticipate
checkbox
runway
checked.
8 right.
Scene transition.
Okay.
Ops 31.0.3 profile. Untitled scene. Untitled. Main row 1 column 2 2 of 5. Main window. Connect. Flight panel window. Left FM scene menu. LAN 1.
There we go.
FS actions. Fuel.
So I'm letting you guys see everything I do. So I'm putting in the fuel first.
Add on quote. Ops 30 say intention. Star initial altitude. Spell route. This average spell it fuel. Land route. Land fuel 100 2500 100 0102 comma 593.
102593.
Flight panel window. Left FM scene.
And then I'll hit enter.
CDU.
Oh, home.
Fuel.
Left stop 1.
Fuel. Total 1. 102,500.
There it is.
FS actions.
Contact ground on 121.8.
Payload summary 1/3.
Then
Add-on
payload.
programs. Star initial left land. Fuel 1 spelling error estimated ZF double. Out of spell 9. 1 5 W 5 1 9 1 5 1 9 comma 6.
519.6.
Light panel window. Left FMC payload summary 1 space. Space. Parking radar. Logo lights on. Space. 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 Scratch with an alt plus.
519.6. Hit enter.
CCU1 ready. FMC display edit red only alt plus
Go
home.
up
Payload summary
here.
1 slash.
Right soft 2.
Payload summer G1. 6 on TO2. Less cargo 27.1%. 519.6. Colon. 2. Colon less cargo. Dot. 1%. 519. Space 519. Dot. 6. Star initial alt out of spell 9 1 5 1 9 comma 6.
Okay, that's
Light panel window.
correct.
Left FMC payload summary 1/3
So
window.
now
FMC
we'll
display edit
go
red only alt plus.
to main menu. Left soft
Right
1.
master warning off. Right master warning off. Model 1. Nav 2. Land 3. Land 4. Drag 5.
Heading out for my
6.
checks.
Less index pose in its trailer.
Go to pose in it.
1/3.
Alt
Scratch alt plus
S.
S land.
Type in KMIA.
CDU1 ready.
Hit Alt
FMC
Home.
display edit red only alt plus home pose in it 1/3.
And then left soft 2. Refresh.
Pose in it last 1. N25 rep airport 2. KMIA N25 degrees 47.7 W080 degrees.
Okay, and there it is.
Number 1 message light on. Land.
So from this page, you're going to go down to the second page with Alt down arrow.
Position.
Alt down arrow.
Pose rep 2/3.
Left soft 3. Alt up arrow.
N25 47.6
Right sub
W080
5.
CDU number 1 message
18.3.
light off. Land. IRS aligned.
There we go. IRS is aligned. Then we'll do right soft 6 for our root page.
1/2. Scratch
Alt S. KMIA. Hit enter.
CDU1 ready.
Alt
FMC
home.
red only alt plus home RTE1
Left soft 1. Alt S.
land.
K
K land.
LAS. Hit enter.
CDU1 FMC display
Home. Right soft 1. Refresh it. See if it's up there.
KMIA clause.
There it is. KMIA KLAS. We'll go down here to the bottom.
Land 6. Less RTE to activate greater.
Right soft 6 for activate.
Execute number 1 available.
Execute it.
Execute number 1 not available.
Okay, that is done.
Add RT origin 1 run 2 root of 3. Less request.
Left soft 3. Request.
1000 date on origin. 2. KMIA.
There we go.
Test. 3. Clause. Land 4.
Everything's there, so I'm going to go down to line
Land
6.
6. Let's return select greater.
Select.
Land 6. Let's return select greater. RTE 1/2. Origin test. Seat 1. KMIA clause. Run with 2. Root of 3. Requesting. 4.
Route 1
Let's load
uplink
first
ready.
greater. Root.
And then line 4.
Let's load first greater.
Load.
DeForks uplink ready.
Land date 6. Let's RTE to activate greater.
And then activate with right soft 6.
Route 1 uplink
available.
loading.
Execute.
Execute number 1 not available.
That's done.
Land route 6. Let's RTE 2 per minute greater. Execute number 1 available. Land route 1 uplink loading. MOD
DeForks
RTE 1
uplink
land.
ready.
Day 6. Let's erase per minute greater. Day 4 uplink ready. Land. Day 6. Let's erase land 5. Let's say
Alright, I'm going to do Alt V.
Route 4. Let's record RTE copy greater. MODCLB 1/3.
And then Alt up arrow
MOD day
once.
3/3.
Right
One,
soft
two,
5
FT4. 5. Forecast greater.
for forecast greater.
Then forecast.
Then go to the bottom.
Day 6. Let's load first greater.
Left soft 6 to load it.
Data uplink ready.
And that is done.
Land with 6. Let's request day greater.
Okay, so now we got that done. We're going to go
Execute number 1
to
not available.
do Alt A.
KMIA departures 1/3.
Okay, and then we're looking at
Our initial altitude 30,000 feet. Note. Land. 0 thrust. Land. KMIA /08 RN04 not land.
8 right. So
Left KMI sit 1. ALTN N208L. Land 2. BNGOS 408R.
right soft 2.
Execute number 1 available. Add on program.
And then
Carriage return. KM route. Land. Fuel 100 to land route. Carriage route KM /08N0491F300. Glass 4. Bags.
Glads 4 bags.
Light panel window. Land 2. Land 2. BNG of land 3. DOR of land 4. FLM land 5. FOLZZ 3. KMI sit 1. Glass 4 land 1. Glass 4.
There's left soft 1.
KMIA departures 1/KF sits 1. Glass 4 less cell.
Glad
2.
4.
Bags.
Left soft 2 is bags. Now we'll execute.
Execute number 1 not available.
That's done. Left soft 6 to go
Our index.
to the index. Right soft 2 for
Arrivals 1/7.
arrival.
Add on programs. Star initial out land. Carriage 26L.
26
Clause.
left.
RKSTR4. Added.
RKST.
RK clause slash 26L.
26 left. RKST. Haha.
Flight left FMC clause arrivals clause star 1. Late 2 VDMA 01L. Lat 2. Show 3 VDMA 01R. Lat 3. COKTL 4 VDMA 08L. Lat 4. Creso 5 VDMA 08R. Lat 5. Games 2 VDMA 19L. Clause star 1. Ishi 2 VDMA 19R. Lat 2. JAYSN 3 VDMA 26L. Lat 3. LAR Lat 2. JAYSN 3 VDMA 26L. Lat 3. LARKK 1 VDMA 20. Lat 4. Humo 1L 01L. Lat 5. RKSTR 4 LC 26L. Lat
There it
5.
is.
RKSTR 4 LC 26L.
Right south 5.
Lat 5. RKSTR 4 LC clause arrivals clause arrive star 1. Late 2 Trat 2. Show Lat 3. CO Lat 4. Creso Lat 5. Games 2. Clause star 1. Ishi Lat 2. J Lat 3. LA Lat 4. Humo 1. 5. RKSTR 4.
RKSTR 4.
5. RK hold space. RK.
Left south 5.
Clause arrivals 1 slash
Now
1.
I'm looking for haha.
R1. RKSTR 2. LW Lat 3. Added. Lat 4. Lat 3. Colon space H.
There it is. Left south 3. Execute.
Execute number 1 not available.
That is done. Now we're going to go to our Perfinite. Alt I.
Perfinite. Perfinite. GR1. Field 2. ZF3. Reserve 4. Perpin 5. Let's reject except greater.
Left south 5 to reject. And then
Initial altitude 30,000 feet.
30,000 is our altitude, so we're going to go back over here. Alt S, and we'll type in 30,000. Hit enter.
CDU1 ready.
Alt
home.
home.
5.
Right soft 1.
Add on programs. Star initial altitude. Initial altitude spelling error cruise profile size 68.
Cost index is 68.
Profile size. Out of spelling error 60 space 68.
So we'll go back over here. Alt S 68.
8. Land.
Enter. Alt home. Right soft 2. Then I'm going to put in reserves here. I always put in 6.1. It's a good number. Hit enter.
CDU1 ready.
Alt home. Left soft 4.
Data uplink ready.
Left soft 3 twice.
Perfinite.
And look at the top.
DRW TCR1. 622.2 Florida 300.
When it's got that number on the left side, you know that it's
DR1. 622.2
good to go.
Florida 300. Fuel cost index.
Altitude's in there.
102.6 pounds calc 68. ZFW 2.
Cost index is in there.
519.6 reserve CR 4. 6.1 14.0%. Reserve C4. 6.
Reserves is in there.
Let's request R 6. Let's index thrust limb greater.
So we'll do right soft 6. And this is where I'm going to do Alt S. Go over here.
0 8R 7394. 0 8R 7394.
8 right. So we're going to put in 53. So you come back over here. Type in 53. Hit enter. Alt home. Left soft 1. I'll check it.
53 degrees C, 24 degrees
There it is. And then
50 73 50 D dash 2 dash leads dash 2 dash D dash 2
B2.
dash leads.
Okay, so that's going to be.
Window, thrust list L1 50 land 2 left to 1 3 left to 2.
So I'm going to do. I always hit left soft 3 and right soft 3. That way I know I got it selected right. Okay, you don't got to execute it. Then we'll do right soft 6.
Take off rep 1/2.
Alt S. Put in the number 5 for flaps 5. Hit enter. Alt home. Left soft 1. Alt S. Go over here, get my speeds.
163, 167.
163, 167. So I'm gonna put in 163. Enter. Alt home. Right soft 1. Alt S.
163, 167. Flight panel window, left FM.
167. Hit enter. Alt home. Right soft 2. Go back to the scratch pad one more time.
171.
And 171 for V2. So 171. Hit enter. Alt home. Right soft 3. And then I'm going to do left soft 3. I always hit it twice. Alright.
Take off rep flaps rep V1. 5 159 163. I thrust 2 to 1 163 167. CT3 27% 4.50 169 171. Left side window heat on. Left side window heat normal. Left forward window.
Alright, good deal.
CT3 27% 4.50 169 171. Right CT3 27% 4.50 169.
4.5 on trim. Let's go to our leg page.
Wind 6. Less RTE 2 legs RTE data greater.
Right soft 6 to do our wind.
1, lat 2, lat 3, lat 4, lat 5, line 6. Less legs load greater. Forward wind data uplink ready.
Right soft 6 for
CD
load.
number 1 message light off. Wind data uplink ready. Wing anti-ice off. Left engine anti-ice off. Execute number 1 available. Right end.
Alt E to
Execute
execute.
number 1 not available.
There we go.
Lat 6. Less legs request greater. Flight deck temperature 35. Cabin temperature 35. Lat 6. Less legs.
Alt G.
Act RTE 101. 502. CSA of 03. Yields 234. LII 2 of 5. Mark 310.
Alright, there's no vectors there, so we are good.
Captain O2 Needle 83. Captain O2 Needle 100.
You want to go ahead and request our pushback with startup, please?
First Officer O2 Needle 100. First Officer O2 Needle 56. First Officer O2 Needle 0. Auto brakes RTO. Evac command off. Evac light on. Evac light 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 off. Star initial altitude 30. Main row 1 column 2 main window. Connect button. Pause button. Reduce minimum exit configure. Home.
Oh, I gotta go to plan page on first officer. Got all that in there.
Multi-line selected. Web edit multi-line selected 146.
On. Fuel control switches.
0 8R button. Combo box 0 button.
Pre-flight
Combo box
checklist
30,000 button. Combo box collapsed. Yes button. Combo box 5 button. Combo box collapsed on button. Combo
Okay,
box
that
36L
looks
button.
good.
Combo box full button. Combo box button. Combo box off 1 2 3 4.
Got the brake set to 4.
0 dual 40 ZF combo box 0 QN temperature wind at wind speed connect pause button mix button reduce minimize exit button configure home button test.
Delta Whiskey, heavy pushback and startup approved. Tail west.
Alright, tail's gonna be west. I heard him on that.
Lamp check OF radio free. The cars begin 4/22/2025 4:59:37. Radio frequencies. The cars begin 4 edit red only multi-line land. Get weather button request edit red only. The cars begin 4/22/ radio frequencies button. OFP button. Checklist view button. Lamp home configuration home but rest. Lamp check OF radio. The cars begin 4/22/20 from colon dispatch to point 11. The cars begin 4 from cold clear to clause. FLT time for company will shed flight false. Edit red only multi-line land. Land. Get weather button. Request. Get load sheet button. Request to load sheet. Show IGSX men. Get load. Get edit the car. Radio. OFP button. Checklist view button. Plan page button. Home button. Configuration options button. Exit button. Configuration options button.
Okay.
Home button. Configuration options button. Home lamp check OFP button radio. The cars begin 4/22/2025 4:15 shed flight false. Company flight FLT cleared to clause from colon dispatch. The cars begin 4/22/2025 4:59:37 AMZ.
Alright.
Flight panel window. Left FMC act RTE 1 legs 1/9 window. FMC display red only out plus home act RTE 1 legs 1.
I think he's waiting on me because usually it says message there. I don't know what's going on with that, but
left FMC act RTE 1 legs 1/9.
so I'm going to do Alt U.
Menu CDU number 1 message light off. Land.
Right soft 5, left soft 3, left soft 1.
Door 1L closed.
Initiating before start flow.
Left soft 2.
Door 1L closed /armed.
Alright. Door 1 left is closed and armed. Then I'll do Alt G.
MCP altitude 30,000. CDU number 1 message light on. Day 4 uplink ready.
It wants to descent forecast again, so I'm gonna do Alt V.
Act 186 KTCLD 1/3.
Alt up arrow once.
East lat 1, Econ 2, SP3, SP4, 5. Forecast greater.
Right soft 5 for forecast.
Land 3, land 4, land 5, forecast 6. Let's load first greater.
Load.
CDU number 1 message light off. Land.
It's done.
Act RTE 1 legs 1/9.
Okay.
Left FMC act RTE 1 legs 1/ edit ref button FMC display edit red on act RTE 101 520 128 6 for Abu to school hold control alt skip 26 6 for Abu to school
okay. APU is pulling up.
Flight panel talking flight monitor Microsoft.
See, there's the APU right there. It's weird when you go to drone. I'm gonna hit drone, insert twice. Now watch when I go back into playing.
Right electrical primary hydraulic pump.
Sounds
Left
totally
electrical
different.
primary. Left air demand hydraulic pump. Right electrical demand hydraulic pump. Left forward fuel pump on. Right forward fuel pump. Left aft fuel pump on. Left aft right aft fuel pump normal pressure.
And if I do control 0,
Secondary ground pump. Right electrical primary hydraulic pump.
Flow completed. Before start checklist. Flight deck door. Closed and locked. Passenger signs. On. MCP. Speed. 168. Heading. Niner 2. Altitude.
that's the cargo bay.
0, Sit. Takeoff speeds. B1 162. BR 165. B2 168. Checked. CU pre-flight. Completed. Trim. Sit.
Alright, let's get our...
Departure briefing. It will be a lift seat takeoff from Kilo Mike India Alpha 2 Kilo Lima Alpha Sierra. Taxi route is for ATC instructions. We'll be departing on runway 08 right. Climbing via the departure procedures to an initial altitude of 30,000 feet. Standard reject and emergency procedures apply. Any questions?
Link 100.
No.
ATC. ATC.
Beacon lights.
Clickable learning center.
On.
AM Miami Inter.
Before start checklist
Link 1 CL, Link 1 CPT Cruiser. CT, Link 1 CT, Link 1 CT, Link 1 FS, Link 1 TN, Link 1 RC, Link 1 RDR. Link 100 RDR, Link 1 RMP, Link 100 RMP. Link
Alright, we can go to ramp.
20.35 Link, Com 1, 120.35.
Requesting tug.
I don't understand your request. Could you please clarify?
Requesting tug.
Ground to cockpit, tug is on its way.
What direction did he say the tail needs to face?
The ground instructed us to face the tail west during pushback.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome, John.
Main row 1 com main. Say intention document. Link 120.35.
Where's that tug at? Alright, we're not going to chance it. Cancel tug.
Main row 1 column 2 main get show get it pre-flight before engine start button.
Ground to cockpit, tug cancellation acknowledged.
Rest.
Starting engines.
Is the tug disconnected?
Right engine starter start. Right fuel control run. Right engine fire handle locked. Say intentions AI row 1 column 2 main row 1 main window.
Ground to
Flight
cockpit,
panel window.
tug is
Microsoft.
disconnected and bypass pin inserted.
Can you double check, make sure tug is disconnected?
Right engine primary hydraulic pump normal. Right IDG drive connected.
Double check, make sure tug had been disconnected, please.
Right backup generator on. Right engine starter normal.
Engine 2 started. Engine 2 cut out.
Right generator on. Right electrical primary hydraulic pump normal. Right air bleed auto. Left engine starter start. Left fuel control run. Left engine fire handle locked.
Ramp, make sure the tug had been disconnected. My gosh.
Left engine primary hydraulic pump normal.
Dude, what is the problem?
Left IDG drive connected. Left backup generator on.
Cancel tug.
Left engine start
Make
normal.
sure it's disconnected.
Engine 1 cut out.
My
Left
gosh.
generator on.
All engines stable.
Left air bleed auto.
Before taxi flow.
Apu off. Taxi lights on. Apu not running. Storm light off. Apu hold on. Apu hold
Clear
on.
on the right. Clear on the left. Flow completed. Before taxi checklist. Anti-ice. Checked. Recall. Checked. Auto brakes. Rejected takeoff. Flight control test.
Alright.
5.
Go to the
Full
left.
left.
Back to center.
Neutral.
To the right.
Full right.
Back to center.
Neutral.
Straight back.
Full back.
Forward.
Full forward. Checked. Before taxi
Left
checklist
five.
completed.
Left FMCI RT. Left F. Microsoft. Add-on programs. Main window. Say intentions AI row. Document. Deb. Miami Internet. Deb. Link 1 tis. Link 1 CL. Link 1 CL. Link 1 tis. Link 1 Deb. Miami AM. Clickable ATC. Clickable AM. Miami. Deb. Link 1 tis. Link 1 CL. Link 1 CP. CUSA. CT. Link 1 CT. Link 1 CT. Link 1 FS. Link 1 GM. Link 1 RC. Link 1 RDR. Link 1 to RMP. Link 1 under. Com 1 standby.
Can you make sure the tug has been disconnected, please?
RMP. Link 120.35.
Ground to cockpit. Tug is disconnected and bypass pin inserted.
Go ahead, request taxi.
Main row 1 column 2 main window. Before retrieve. Get edit the top rate. OS check plan home. Exit button minimize reduce size mid button. Pause button. Rest. Flight panel window. Left FMCI RTE1 legs 1 talking flight monitor. Microsoft left F talking Microsoft left F talking flight monitor. Talking flight monitor. System mode. Talking flight monitor win. TFM aircraft nav data collapse alt was expanded. Gates Jeep. Runways R2 of 2. Airport ICAO at a planned.
Miami ground Allegiant on the Delta Whiskey.
8 runways loaded. 08R data item selected 2 of 8. Designator right row 2. 09 data 08R data item select heading 92 heading designator right designator column 1.
Niner Delta Whiskey Heavy, Miami ground.
92
taxi
HDTL.
to runway 8 right via Sierra 3, Sierra Yankee cross runway 30, then Quebec Mike 1. Contact tower on 118.3 when ready for departure.
Runway 8 right. Sierra 3, Sierra Yankee. Cross runway 30.
Approaching runway 0,
Main window.
8,
Pause button. Left master
right,
right master.
0, 8, right.
Left landing light on. Nose landing light on. Right landing light on. Desktop list flight planner FS Airlines 30. Paying copy rename share delete pop up share run as admin. Desktop list FS Airlines 32 of 40.
Delta Whiskey Heavy,
FS
contact
Airlines.
tower on 118.3. Have a good
Button.
evening.
Button. Text. Home.
Flow completed.
Flight.
Before takeoff checklist. Flaps.
Button. Button. Text.
Sit.
Button. Text.
Before
Button.
takeoff
FS
checklist
Airlines.
completed.
Button. Button. Fly. Button. Rest.
Alright,
Button.
just starting my FS Airlines client here.
Diverse. Button. Button.
Alright, that is
Window
done.
1 column 2 2 of 6 main window pause button.
Right, ready for the
Flight panel window. Runways data grid. 08R data item selected 2 of 8. Designator right load.
Heavy Miami Tower. Runway 8
New
right.
close.
Wind
Talking flight monitor window.
007. RNAV
TFM aircraft. Nav date tools collapse out plus open. Nav data expanded. Gates G1 runways R2 of 2.
Right, RNAV Diesel, clear
Airport
for
ICAO
takeoff.
land.
Allegiant 9 Delta Whiskey Heavy.
8 runways loaded. Runways data grid. Add-on program. FS Air say intention. Star initial out. Land. 08R land. Carriage FLT. 170 thrust in land. KMIA land. Carriage 26L.
26
main window. Pause button.
left.
Main. Flight panel window. Runway tools collapsed expanded. Airport data folder D7 of 7. Airports database A1 keyboard K2 of 7. Tools collapsed. Airport ICAO edit 8 clause. Bills info CRS 3 slope 3 degrees. Slope 3 degrees. CRS 359. Airport ICAO edit 8 clause. Land. S. Land. Runways data grid. 26R data item. 26L data item selected 7 of 8. Width 150.07. Destination set to clause /26L.
Alright, that is
New code.
done.
Runway window. Microsoft Flight Simulator 1.38. Microsoft Flight Simulator 1.38.2.0.
Alright, we're ready for takeoff.
Commencing takeoff roll on runway 8 right.
Microsoft Flight Simulator. 0 knots.
Allegiant 9 Delta Whiskey Heavy, starting takeoff roll on runway 8 right.
I'll tell them give us 1 second. We gotta set our trim. I almost forgot.
0. Elevator trim announcements on. Talking flight monitor. Left FMC at RTE 1 legs 1/9. Left FMC at RTE 1 legs 1. Takeoff rep. Flat 1 thrust 2 seat 3. 27% 4.25 160.
4.25
at RTE 1 legs
on trim.
Microsoft Flight Simulator 1.38.2.0. Trim up 0.08, trim up 0.18, trim up 0.24, trim up 0.35, trim up 0.45, trim up 0.51, trim up 0, trim up 1.10, trim up 1.12, trim up 1.24, trim up 1.34, trim up 1.41, trim up 1.51, trim up 1.61, trim up 1.71, trim up 1.77, trim up 1.87, trim up 2.00, trim up 2.10, trim up 2.14, trim up 2.26, trim up 2.36, trim up 2, trim up 3.48. Trim up 3.54, trim up 3.67, trim up 3.93. Trim up 4.03, trim up 4.14, trim up 4.22, trim up 4.54.
Oh, too much.
Trim up 4.40. Trim up 4.26. Trim up 4.22.
There we go.
Trim up 4.26. Trim up 4.24. Trim up. Left FMCI start. Left FMCI start. Takeoff. Flat 1. Thrust 2. C3. 27%. 4.25. 169. 171.
Yeah, 4.25.
Act RTE 1 legs 1. Microsoft Flight Simulator. Trim up 4.24.
All right, 4.24. Couldn't get no closer than that. Okay, let them know we're ready to take off now.
Acknowledged. We are cleared for takeoff on runway 8 right.
Microsoft Flight Simulator 1.38.2.0. Elevator trim announcements off. Attitude mode enabled. MCP heading 91. Num lock on. Parking brake off. Auto throttle engaged.
Cross that. Check.
20 knots. 40 knots.
Speed alive. Checked.
60 knots.
80 knots.
80 knots.
Checked.
100 knots. 120 knots.
Next waypoint Timio, bearing 305 degrees. Altitude
140 knots.
Distance 1874 nm. Time en route 014 45 17. 1 up.
160 knots.
Master caution off. 3 up.
Positive rate.
10 up. 11 up.
Gear up.
Landing gear up. 13 up. 14. 15 up. 6. 195 knots. 17 up. Nav 1. 196 knots. Nav 1 has glide slope. 18 up. 194 knots. 19 up. Left autopilot on. 193 knots. 18. 7. 191 knots. 6. 192 knots. 1000. 192 knots. 6 left. 16. 192 knots. 17 up. 192 knots. 16 up. 2. 192 knots. 17. 191 knots. Wind level.
Flaps up.
191 knots. Com 1 standby. 2883 FPM. For 194 knots. 12 up. 196 knots. 11 up. 10 up. 200 knots.
Allegiant 9 Delta Whiskey Heavy.
2000 feet. Flaps up. 1001 FPM. 214 knots. 9 up. 8 up, COM 1, 118.10. Microsoft Flight Simulator 1.38.2.0.
Alright, we are on our way.
960. Attitude mode disabled.
Departure, Allegiant 9 Delta Whiskey, heavy evening, climbing path 1500.
Allegiant 9 Delta Whiskey, heavy, Miami departure, radar contact. Clear direct sea salts. Climb and maintain flight level 200.
Clear direct sea salt. Climb
3,000 feet.
maintain flight level 200. Allegiant 9 Delta Whiskey, heavy.
Nav 2, 117.10.
Allegiant 9 Delta Whiskey, heavy, clear direct gator.
Clear direct gator. Allegiant 9 Delta Whiskey, heavy.
4,000 feet. Nose landing light off, 5,000 feet.
Flow completed.
Alright.
Takeoff checklist. Landing gear.
Add-on programs. Main. Star Nick FS Aero Intent Ops 31. Ops 30.
After takeoff
Transition
checklist.
combo box touch select sound. Add configurable transition button. Controls window. Stop streaming checkbox checked. Start configure virtual. Visibility checkbox checked. Control lock checkbox. Visibility lock checked. Visible lock. Mute volume slider for mute desktop audio checkbox not checked.
Alright, muted the screen reader. And we're on our way, folks. I'm so excited. And I know that Brandon just can't hide it. Y'all gotta watch out for Brandon.
Arrangs. I'd take that gator shortcut if I were you. Directs are nice.
Oh yeah, good idea. I gotta find it first. Damn, where is it?
Allegiant 9 Delta Whiskey, heavy, climb and maintain flight level 260.
Climb and maintain flight level 260. Allegiant 9 Delta Whiskey, heavy.
You don't even see Gator.
Passing 10,000 feet.
Oh, yeah, here it is. There it is. That really didn't do much for us, to be honest. There's literally one waypoint between me and Gator. Rut LG. See if we can get direct to Rut LG.
John, we are currently on a radar service, so we need to follow the assigned route unless ATC provides a direct routing.
Can we get a direct to Rut?
Allegiant 9 Delta Whiskey, heavy, direct direct to Gator, heading 235.
We'll see if we can get a direct to Runt LG from Gator.
International Airport. Now, this isn't just any airport, it's one of the busiest in the United States, handling over 45 million passengers annually. It opened in 1928 and has since become a major hub
we'll just
for
say it.
international flights,
Gator.
especially to Latin America and the Caribbean. Fun fact, during World War II, it served as a base for the U.S. Army Air Forces. Today, it's a gateway to the Americas and a key player in the aviation industry. If you squint, you might even see the iconic control tower, which stands at 327 feet tall.
Allegiant Niner Delta Whiskey Heavy, climb and maintain flight level 300.
Climb and maintain flight level 300. Allegiant Niner Delta Whiskey Heavy.
Allegiant Airline, can we get a direct to Marcy at flight level 340?
Allegiant Niner Delta Whiskey Heavy, climb and maintain flight level 340, direct to Marcy.
Climb and maintain flight level 340, direct Marcy.
Heck yeah!
Niner Delta Whiskey Heavy.
Alright, we're on our way.
Allegiant Niner Delta Whiskey Heavy, contact Miami Center on 126.325 Alpha.
Contacting Miami Center on 126.325 Allegiant Niner Delta Whiskey Heavy. Miami Center, Allegiant, Niner Delta Whiskey, Heavy evening, climbing past flight level 200, aiming for flight level 340.
Allegiant Niner Delta Whiskey Heavy, Miami Center, good evening.
At our 12 o'clock, about 12 miles out, we're flying over the Everglades National Park. This isn't just any swamp, it's a UNESCO World Heritage Site and the largest tropical wilderness of any kind in the U.S. It's home to a diverse range of wildlife, including alligators, panthers, and manatees. The park was established in 1947 to protect the quickly vanishing Everglades and is a haven for birdwatchers and nature lovers alike. Fun fact, the Everglades is often referred to as the River of Grass because it's actually a slow-moving river flowing out of Lake Okeechobee into the Florida Bay. So if you're into nature, this is definitely the place to be.
Niner Delta Whiskey, Heavy Miami Center, I need you at flight level 340, sir.
At our 3 o'clock, about 12 miles out, you'll spot the Naples Airport. This airport, nestled in the heart of Naples, Florida, is known for its convenience and charm. It's a public airport that primarily serves general aviation and is a popular spot for private jets. Established in the 1940s, it has grown alongside the city of Naples, which is famous for its stunning beaches and vibrant art scene. Fun fact, Naples Airport is home to the annual Naples Airport Open House, where aviation enthusiasts can get up close with a variety of aircraft. So, if you're into aviation, this place is like a candy store for plane lovers.
Alright, you guys, we're looking good here. I don't know what that noise was. It like made like a thumping noise. We're at 30,000 feet. Brandon's got stinky feet. Josh took him to the store, got him something to eat. He said, but leave your shoes on, cause you got some smelly feet. No, I'm just playing. Just playing, bruh.
Allegiant Niner Delta Whiskey, Heavy, Miami Center. Please expedite your climb to flight level 340.
Expediting climb to flight level 340, Allegiant Niner Delta Whiskey Heavy.
Okay, but where is... There we go. Now, Josh, you make sure you let Brandon get some rest. He's got carpal tunnel, bro. He's been working super hard.
At our 1 o'clock, about 16 miles out, you'll see the beautiful Gasparilla Island. This island is known for its stunning beaches and the charming village of Boca Grande. It's a popular spot for fishing enthusiasts, especially those looking to catch tarpon. The island is named after the legendary pirate Jose Gaspar, who is said to have buried his treasure here. While the treasure has never been found, the island's beauty is a treasure in itself, so keep your eyes peeled for the lighthouse at the southern tip, which has been guiding sailors since 1890.
Allegiant 9er Delta Whiskey, heavy. Contact Miami Center on 128.225.
Switching to Miami Center on 128.225, Allegiant 9er Delta Whiskey Heavy. Miami Center, Allegiant 9er Delta Whiskey Heavy, evening, maintaining flight level 340.
Allegiant 9er Delta Whiskey, heavy. Miami Center, good evening.
Alright, guys. 3 hours and 20 minutes. We're at cruise altitude.
Hi there. If you want to start the Tampa Bay tour, the first stop is Anclote Key State Park, which is 93 miles away, heading 055. Let me know if you want to start the tour.
No, just tell us whatever you see as we come across places.
At our 2 o'clock, about 10 miles out, we have the Dry Tortugas National Park. It's a cluster of 7 islands, and it's famous for its crystal clear waters and vibrant coral reefs. The park is home to Fort Jefferson, a massive but unfinished coastal fortress. It's a birdwatcher's paradise, especially during migration seasons. And here's a fun tidbit. It's one of the most remote national parks in the U.S., accessible only by boat or seaplane. So it's a real treat to see it from the air.
pours himself a shot of whiskey. Lucky walks along an alleyway and turns into a street. People are hanging around outside a grocery store.
Allegiant Niner Delta Whiskey, contact Jacksonville Center on 124.775.
Switching to Jacksonville Center on 124.775. Allegiant Niner Delta Whiskey. Jacksonville Center, Allegiant Niner Delta Whiskey, evening, maintaining flight level 340.
Allegiant Niner Delta Whiskey, Jacksonville Center identified. Good evening.
Rocky jabs the air as he strolls across a parking lot. Apollo Creed, the champion.
Alright. Alright, engine anti-ice is back on. Packs, rather. right back. Gotta use the restroom, guys.
A rings. I think the AP may have went off when your drink fell. Usually that's what happens with those constant caution alerts.
My drink didn't fall, silly guy. I couldn't figure out what fell. Autopilot is on. Nothing fell. It was just something. I mean, something. I don't know what it was, but it wasn't nothing like my drink or nothing. I don't know what it was, but I'll find out in a minute. Alright, let me... We'll find out now, hold on.
Allegiant 9 Delta Whiskey, Jacksonville Center. I need you at flight level 340, sir.
Alright, let's see. We'll find out what it is. I gotta look at my inboard display. It says autopilot airspeed is low, but I don't understand why, because auto throttle is on, autopilots are on. Hold on, man. Let me. Allegiant requesting flight level 300 for cruise altitude.
Allegiant 9 Delta Whiskey, descend flight level 300.
Descending flight level 300, Allegiant 9 Delta Whiskey.
Alright, let me try to figure this out. Hold on a minute.
Recall. Checked. Auto brakes. Set. Landing data. 140. Minimums 200. Checked. Descent checklist completed.
I don't know, it's saying autopilot airspeed, but my autopilot's on, dude. And don't make any sense. Alright, let me try something else here. Hold on.
Allegiant 9er Delta Whiskey, please expedite your climb to flight level 300.
Expediting climb to flight level 300, Allegiant 9er Delta Whiskey.
I don't get it, dude.
Allegiant 9er Delta Whiskey, I need you at flight level 300, sir.
I don't get this, dude.
Command A on. Command A on. Command A on.
Dude, this is being stupid.
Transition altitude.
Dude.
Checked.
Options menu.
I don't know what's going on, but everything is just all my systems are going nuts. So
Do you want to continue? Below are 2 buttons. 1. Pop-up window.
let me go figure out my dinner, and I'm gonna come back. We're gonna do Oceanic. Everything's going nuts. I don't understand it. So give me a little bit, guys. I'll come back and we'll do our Oceanic. I don't know what went on there. I do everything the same way every time, and
Gear down. Passing 10,000 feet.
Welcome menu. Welcome menu.
completely nuts.
Page 1 of 3.
So
Minimums.
anyway,
Manual braking. Initiating after landing checks.